way to go like this. And go like this first, and then I really gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom and get a drink. Right back. Let's see, am I in shot? Yeah. Alright. Guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are... what are we doing today? I don't know. My webcam's still blurry. My webcam's still blurry. It's a little brighter than yesterday, but the light keeps like fading in and out. Like if I go like this, then it's just my whole room becomes a shadow. What is up with that? Like if I cover my eyes, if my face gets covered in shadow, then the entire room becomes a shadow. This doesn't make any sense. Anyway, guys, I got breakfast. Oh boy. I read mention of a mango Pepsi. Somebody was talking about mango Pepsi on the internet, and I was like, I haven't had mango Pepsi in a while. I tried it once. It was the best thing ever. Mango Pepsi is so good. Like, yeah, there's 3 sodas that, because I've kind of sworn off sodas, but there's 3 sodas that I think are worth it. Root beer, Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and mango Pepsi. I think those are the 3 sodas that are actually worth sort of like subjecting myself to soda. And it's terrible because I haven't been brushing my teeth, so you know for a fact that this is like I can feel there's a hole in my tooth and like stuff gets down there, so I'm pretty sure anything that I eat or drink is going down that hole, so soda is definitely not a good thing to be going down that hole. Whatever. So anyway. Okay, 11:15. So I need to stop my fast. You guys know why they call it breakfast? I have no idea if I already explained this on stream. You guys know why they call it breakfast? It's because, think about how it's spelled. Break fast. You think about, you're breaking your fast. You know, you slept last night, you had dinner, didn't eat anything after that. Anyway, so you slept for the whole night and you didn't eat anything. You were fasting last night when you were asleep. Come the morning, you eat some breakfast, you're breaking your fast. You're breaking last night's fast that you were doing. So that's why it's called breakfast. It's a very literal definition of the term to break your fat and to break fast. You know, lunch and dinner could mean anything, but break fast, you know, it's not even a meal name anymore. It's just like, oh, hey, want to break your fast? Yeah, sure, let's go get some eggs and bacon. It's like okay. Just the G, super creative there on that name. So anyway, that's kind of where it comes from. Or I didn't actually officially look it up, but that's just kind of what you can logically deduce from that. So I need to plug in my phone here. Maybe that'll make it better or worse. So yeah. One other thing I wanted to talk about is I don't remember if I mentioned this, but you guys know how the light reflects in my classes, and you guys can actually see like my my computer reflection. It's very small. If you guys have smaller screens, maybe you won't be able to see it, but I can see my hand moving in the reflection of my glasses. Little pasta gaming. Anyway, or little pasta watching. God dang it. Anyway, what the hell was I gonna say? Gonna move this. It's a little uneven here. There we go. You guys can see the reflection, apparently, because because I've seen streamers. I spend like all my time on Twitch now. Twitch is like my procrastination place now. It's not. I don't watch any like large streamers, and I watch mostly guys too. But whatever. Anyway, what the? Why is it dark? Let there be lights. There we go. Wah. Ooh. Wah. Ooh. the light just shines down on me through the clouds when I like ooh. This is so stupid. Why is this webcam like this? Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to buy that other webcam service, at least the year one. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Yeah. I'm gay. Yeah, so anyway, I was watching different streamers last night and just browsing around, right? I don't spend more than like 5 minutes on each one. But some of them, or a couple of them, were wearing glasses, but the TV light wasn't reflecting through their glasses. And I was thinking, like, why isn't it doing that? Because it does it for me, and it's really annoying, and you guys can't see my eyes. When I got my glasses, the eye doctor asked me if I wanted this special feature in my glasses, and I asked her questions about it, and she said, and so basically, I determined it would be helpful, so I paid the extra price. It was like $16 for it. Anyway, the feature for the glasses is when you guys watch TV or anything like an electronic screen, anything like that, the screen, the TV screen, or the iPad, or the phone, or the Switch, or whatever screen you're looking at, it emits light. Obviously, that's how you can see it. But it emits different kinds of light for you to be able to see the screen. And one of those kinds of light is actually UV rays. It actually your TV screen or whatever emits or sends out ultraviolet rays towards your eyes. And one of the big reasons why watching a lot of TV is bad for your eyes is because you're constantly being hit with your eyes are being constantly hit with these UV rays, and they burn your eyes, and they make your eyesight worse, and it can have eyesight damage, blah, 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 right? You guys have heard it all before. Oh, don't spend so much time in front of electronics. Whatever. I don't care. I've spent my entire life in front of electronics. I don't care, right? I don't even, I don't advocate for listening to any of that. But anyway, it is harmful towards your eyes and your eyesight. So that's a reality. As to how much it's harmful, who's to say? I mean, well, it differs from person to person. But I'm gonna watch TV for the rest of my life anyway. So if my eyesight gets worse because of that, then so be it. That's kind of this is sort of one of the trade-offs. But anyway, to reduce the damage to my eyes, my glasses have a UV ray filter on them. So what happens is, out of all of the different sources of light that a TV screen is hitting my glasses with, hitting my glasses and therefore my eyes, my glasses will reflect back the UV rays. So I can still see the TV, but I can't, but I'm not getting hit with those UV rays that are harmful towards my eyes because my glasses hit them back. So I'm more protected from the light damage from the TV with my glasses on versus if I have my glasses off. Because now I look at my TV and I'm getting hit with those UV rays, and it's damaging. It's damaging my eyesight. I mean, nobody will ever be able to notice, but 10 years from now, my eyesight will be worse than it is currently. Which again, to me, is fine. I don't care. But yeah. Anyway, so with my glasses on, it does give me that extra protection against those UV rays because it reflects them back. But a natural consequence for that, and it's something that I didn't take seriously at the eye doctor, when I got I think it was 2 years ago, like 2.5 years ago that I got these glasses. I didn't take that seriously because it wouldn't affect me. She said that there will be a reflection of the screen in my glasses, in these UV rays that's reflecting back. It won't be a reflection that you see, but it'll be you, the glasses wearer, but it'll be a reflection that other people see. So if you're viewing me on a webcam, for instance, then you will be able to see the reflection. So I can watch somebody playing a video game on a Twitch stream, and you can see their eyes perfectly, even though they're staring directly at the TV, because they don't have this feature in their glasses. I don't know why they don't have this feature in their glasses. Like, you would have had to, because they offer it up, and it's super cheap to get it. I mean, you're paying what, like $200 for your pair of glasses anyway? It's an extra like $16 for this UV protection. And the doctor said it's actually beneficial for you, so which is why I got it. But it's so cheap, you might as well. When you're out there getting a pair of glasses, you're not thinking about how other people are going to view you when you're playing a video game. Because it's not like I'm going to sit here and play video games and have an audience of people watching me, watching my face as I play video games. Oh no, I am. So that's the only situation in which this UV filter on the glasses is bad for the purpose, and I am experiencing that situation, and I have been experiencing that situation for all that I've streamed. So this isn't it's not good. This isn't good. God. Anyway, I'm so yeah, I apologize about that, guys. This isn't a problem that I had foreseen happening, and I know that it's been like this for months now, but this isn't a problem that I had foreseen happening. What do you call it? Anyway, if you guys aren't streamers, then I would recommend, if you get glasses, you get this UV ray filter on them. If you use your glasses to watch, watch TV or whatever. So normally, if you have bad eyesight, then you would. But yeah. Anyway, this is it's beneficial. Like, my eyes aren't gonna get burned out by the TV, as quickly, because I'm not being hit with these harmful rays. But if you guys, to support my whole ultraviolet ray filter statement, if you guys actually look at the reflection in the glasses, it's not, because my OBS program that I have open right now is gray and black. But what color do you guys see through my reflecting through my glasses? It's blue and purple, which means that it's only reflecting those purple colors, those ultraviolet colors, back at the TV, which are the ones that are most harmful. You guys have heard of UV rays before. It's what they use to subtly fry all of our brains or whatever. I don't know. There's so many conspiracy theories about UV rays. But they had like the UV lamps, like you turn, or the UV lights, like you turn off all the lights in your room at night, and then you turn on a UV light, and you see all this disgusting crap that's around your room, because it's just these blotches of God knows what that you would only be able to see with a UV light. So that's. So yeah, there's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch about that. So it's pretty funny, but yeah. So that's how it is. Anyway, so in order for you guys to see for you guys to see my eyes, I would have to wear a different pair of glasses, which I actually do have a different pair of glasses that I could wear. I have sunglasses that are prescription that I could wear, but I also have a different pair of like these kind of glasses. They're an older prescription, so my eyesight won't be as good, but I don't need it to be like perfect in order to see the TV or anything like that. Also, I really need a haircut. Oh my gosh. Like it's almost at the point where like I can put in a ponytail. So I want like the sides cut, not like shaved off like those freaking like the dykes, but I want there to be less hair that's like hanging down on the sides because I think I look really like nerdy with that, or like really lame with that. But I don't know. I read this post online. This girl mentioned there's some dude who had like long greasy hair, and he was just like a little average looking at her college, but then he recently got like a nice clean haircut, and he actually groomed himself a little, and she said he looked genuinely attractive after that. So, and then she was all like, "Oh, so guys, just make sure you keep up your hygiene and take good care of yourself or whatever." You know, my missing teeth aren't gonna attract any girls, that's for sure. So, even after COVID ends, I'm going to be wearing a mask all the time because I feel like my worst features are my mouth. My worst feature is my mouth. I believe that because I don't like the size of my lips or how my teeth look or anything like that, or even like the way my facial hair. Because I shaved today. I shaved the cheeks and the mustache here, as hopefully you guys can tell, because I did get on webcam without shaving, and then I had just gone, and when I went to use the bathroom, I shaved. But like, it looks completely fine in real life. But for some reason, when the light reflects off of it and it goes into the webcam, you guys can see like the gray line of it. It doesn't make any sense. I shaved this. I used an electric shaver and I got it all the way down to the skin, and it's still showing a little bit of mustache. It's terrible. Like it's very faint, but it's still showing a little bit of that. So yeah. Anyway, last night I didn't get anything on my essay done, as expected. So I put on my glasses and the whole webcam like just darkens. This is delicious, but it's so bad for you. Oh my gosh. Anyway, if you guys like mango flavor, then this mango Pepsi is like fantastic. But anyway, this can has 41 grams of sugar. So if you drink this whole can, adults are allowed to have 30 grams of sugar. So you're getting about like 140% of your daily sugar intake with just this can. Right? We're not even talking about any other foods. Like you're already going over the limit for this can with this can of soda for today, But and then you can't have a drop of sugar more. You can't have a piece of candy. You can't have any food that is sweet. You can't have any other drinks besides water. Even I think coffee. I think black coffee has some natural sugar in it. I don't know. Probably not black coffee, but come to think of it, but fruits have natural sugar in it. Can't have any of those. Uh, today. Most foods do. Like if you go to the grocery store, you get like a frozen meal. It'll have some sugar in it. I'll buy very little, but relatively very little. But if you're already drinking your can of Coke, then you're still going over and over this limit. So I kind of blame my lethargy on one that I've been not eating that much, but two because I've been reducing my sugar intake. I make sure to only drink water. I make sure not to eat sugary foods. I'm making sure this and that or whatever. So I Is there even any water in there? I gotta get her some water. But yeah, anyway, I've been controlling my sugar intake, and so I don't think I've been getting enough sugar because I'm just cutting it all out of my diet. So I think because you kind of do need that sugar. Your blood requires sugar in order to flow. It's just people get cancer, and cancer cells thrive in your body when there's a lot of sugar. So it's good to cut your sugar, but it's not good to go cold turkey on it. So a little bit of sugar helps keep your blood flowing. So just like water does. I gotta get her some more water. She was licking the droplets. She was licking the droplets of water on the side of the water dish. So it feels so bad for her. Anyway, I'm gonna give me a second. Give me a minute here, guys. It's only gonna take a minute. I'm gonna take this, okay? Oh, there was water in here. Well, I gotta clean it out anyway. I'll be right back. Athletic. Yeah, yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Alright. Cutie, cutie. Bah, I look so weird when I'm like bending my back. I do the bend at the knees and keep my back straight when I'm like picking up boxes and stuff, or when I'm reaching down to. Not always when I'm reaching down. Whenever I'm outside my room, I make sure to bend my knees. There's this time when, or there was this moment in elementary school where one of my friends like just purposely dropped something and it was like, "Hey, Big Pasta, can you go pick it up?" It was like third or fourth grade. So, by that point, I had, the thing that everybody was talking, the thing that everybody knew about was the whole like, oh, if you drop the soap in prison and you bend to pick it up, then you're bending over for the other prisoners to go and have their way with your butt. But so anyway, so I knew what they were doing because they wanted me to bend down like a pansy and bend with my back. But I was like, okay, sure, I'll pick it up, pretending that I was gonna go about it that dumb way. And then I go up to the item, and they're all like chuckling to themselves. And then I bend at the knees. I bend at the knees and keep my back straight, and I pick it up, and I act like it's like no big deal. So even back then, I was a contrarian in the way that I did things. But yeah. So then it was like they commented on that. And they were like, oh, you didn't bend at the back. Oh, ha ha ha. Whatever. I don't remember the whole conversation, but it was like third grade, third or fourth. I don't know why we knew about the whole prisoner thing way back then. Whatever. It doesn't. I'm not gonna start thinking about that now. But anyway, what ever since then, I was thinking like, okay, people, I didn't fall for it, but it still got me thinking, oh, people are going to judge me for the way that I bend my legs. So I was like, okay, I need to um, I was like, okay, I actually need to be conscious about this. So every single time I've ever bent down outside of my room, since then, so be it for the majority of my life, I've always bent at the knees. I've always bent at the knees because I'm like, okay, somebody's gonna harp on me if I bend with my back. So plus it is good posture, and especially when I'm lifting stuff, I like go the extra step to do that. That's what you do. We're gonna play more Halo, guys. God, I love this game. Can you give me the challenges, you piece of poop? Okay, it just didn't load. Can I, like, get rid of these challenges or what? Because I'm not going to kill a Spartan with a Mangler, a commando rifle, or with a Warthog chain gun. I mean, I guess I can. Let's just play some big team battle. What am I supposed to do? Ugh. I have this leftover coffee, but my mom got me this Pepsi, so I don't need the coffee anymore. I was like, oh, I'll just drink the coffee tomorrow, but then... Okay, so there we go. Yeah, perfect. Hope you guys can still hear me. Anyway. Yeah, so I do apologize if that you guys can't see my eyes that much. I could wear my old pair of glasses. They do look a little different on me, so I'll go grab those. Give me it's just right over here. Let's see. Wow, these are gonna look different. Oh my god. these glasses are insanely small compared to, like, look at the size difference of that. It's like, oh my god. Anyway, let's see how these look. Did I really used to wear square glasses? What the frick? Oh my god, and they're kind of crooked too. What the hell? Oh yeah, this kind of bent out of place. Just adjust this.
Rack up the most kills to achieve victory.
Alright. Is that better for you guys? It's a little jarring for me, but... Oh, holy crap. Nice. they're just carrying me. No, damn it. Damn it, you guys. Fuck. he drove himself and his teammate off the edge just so that he could kill me. And they didn't even get the kill off of me. That's hilarious. Anyway, what are we playing? Oh, is this Slayer? Nice. What is that? That's not a commando rifle.
Eyes up! Ordnance dropping from orbit.
Ordnance. Dang it. I was like, oh, he's coming within punching range, but then... I don't know, how is this, guys? As far as
Ground vehicle en route.
your viewing pleasure, can you guys see my face a little better?
A gift from the heavens.
I can't really tell. There's no way I'm using a hammer on this big map. Whoa, where did he go? Oh, he was invisible. God dang it. The invisibility plus the hammer would be nice, but... Shit. God damn it. This fucking invisible guy is so stupid. Unbelievable. He's been invisible this whole freaking time.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed. Plasma grenades obtained. A gift from the heavens is inbound.
Can my bullets hit ever, please? Are you fucking kidding me? This dude is so ridiculous. They all have like either long range tactics or they're grouping together. I'm a sitting duck. Oh, I got him. Wait, no, somebody else got him. God dang it. All right, you. Take me to the battlefield. I need 4 more kills with this. Where are the enemies? You can't zoom in with this.
Wheels en route.
Kill assist, are you kidding me? Okay, good. Got a kill. Alright, 3 more. Go back. damn it. Ah, frick. He got me. Dang it. Anyways, do you like this look better, or should I go back to my other glasses? Because actually, I can see almost as well, almost just as well with this pair of glasses. In fact, the reason I got new glasses was because these ones kind of suck. Or the reason I got new glasses is just for the aesthetic. Because... What the... Wait, why are we over here?
Drop wall acquired.
Perfect. What the frick? This stupid weapon. Ah. I love this game, though. Oh my gosh. This is exactly what I've wanted out of Halo games since Halo 3. How long until this respawns? I like how it's like a mini version of the Warthog. Yeah, here it is. Alright, cool.
Keep a steady grip, Spartan.
Okay.
Another one's down.
Somebody take us. Somebody take me to the battlefield. Yeah! Yeah, come on, Fixation. Or whatever your name is. Don't go off the edge, you piece of poop. Where are you going? Oh no. What the frick? Flip the okay, good. The I dang it. Oh my god, he can hijack us from here, you stupid... Okay. Okay, let me recover my health. Okay, good. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, good driving. It's not really good driving. Just nice. Very nice. Where's everyone? They're over there. Don't go close to it, you piece of crap. Oh my god, stupid Fixation. That guy clearly had a gravity hammer. I did get a couple more kills though, so I think I'm at 4 of 5. So I do appreciate him driving me over there. Dude, this dude just took both of the good weapons. What a greedy poo-poo.
From the heavens is inbound.
Reloading.
Ah, nope. Ooh, no, I want this one. Yeah.
Wheels on roof.
Damn it! God, these fucking... Take the invis out of this stupid game, I swear to God. The invisibility is so stupid.
Dropping from orbit.
Wow, that was an overshot. Why does it bounce like that? Huh. Anyway. I think there's a,
Looks sharp in
What
that
the
victory,
frick?
Spartan.
why are they over here? Alright. Alright, I got 4 of my Warhog kills during that. You are a bold one. Enemies carrying overshield or active camo. God dang, I didn't get to read the rest of that. Only 3. so it doesn't count for much. To be honest, I should just probably wear contact lenses. Oh. I went 5 and 9. Wow, so I was actually I was a detriment to the team. It's pretty good though. It's good Pepsi. The best thing about soda to me is that you don't actually have to, or it's not dairy. So, because whenever I drink something that I like, it normally has milk in it. so I gotta take the pills for it, or I'm gonna be sick, or both. Even this coffee from McDonald's, I had like bowel problems from it, and they put cream in it, but I said no cream. But I do think it still has something. I think like their flavor syrup has a little dairy in it or something. I don't know, but it didn't get me as sick. But it's like if I get an iced coffee that's like blended cream into the coffee, which is how it normally is, I need to take like a pill for it. Normally when they serve iced coffee, it's at like a place. It's this mixture of... Is this ever gonna start? God, it's gonna give me a seizure for getting flashing all the time. It says match starting in 5. Wow, is it glitched? Why would I pay this stuff costs real life money. Why would I pay real life money for this armor? This is what they do in Call of Duty too. And it's like I can't see the armor that I'm wearing. I think it's... See, I don't know, like, what the price of... Okay, buy credits. Yeah, it's $9 for 1,000 of them. What the frick is wrong with it? What? Why? Okay, this is never gonna load. I need to exit out of the match. I can't, like, undo the matchmaking thing. Okay, that's a shame. What the frick? Okay, just... That's weird. Among Us. There's an update for Forza. Now that I have the new controller, I might try Forza again. It's a beautiful game. I've been seeing the stupid like blooming effect on the TV. Like, I've been noticing it a lot recently. This pair of glasses is really bizarre. Come on, big team battle, let's go. I don't know what a commando rifle is. Weapons bench. Commando. This is cool. Where do I get this? See, like, customizing your weapons and stuff is like understandable. What do you mean coming soon? Come on, man. Yeah, there. I got an achievement for that. What's in the battle pass? That's in the battle pass. At least they tell you what level of the battle pass. We'll have the cat. That looks cute. What the frick? Nice. That's awesome. Wait, do they get killed or do I? Is this when they get killed or is this when I get killed? Because I want it to be both. I want people that I kill to explode like that. That'd be cool. Oh my god, it's a little grunt. God dang it. These are all locked. Alright, so if I find a commando rifle, then I'll know. Can I pull... What happened to my matchmaking? Okay. I have like no idea if this is the gameplay is loud enough for you guys to hear. I actually need to be in the game to check because it's louder in the game than it is in real life. It's pretty good. Actually, I missed this flavor. I had forgotten there was mango Pepsi. They also have like a cream soda Pepsi, I think. Oh, you guys know Mountain Dew? Apparently they have a gingerbread Mountain Dew. Gingerbread flavor Mountain Dew. And from what I hear, it's absolutely disgusting. So, that's a shame. But it is what it is. Yeah, at least the majority of the time you guys can see my eyes. So that's pretty nice. I probably am experiencing those UV rays from the TV. I can't tell, but it's probably definitely happening. Hey girl, how you doing? Now that I've kicked Yoko out of my room permanently, you know, it's very lonely in here. So I'm having Kiwi stay in here with me. And she doesn't want to be in here all the time, but she's used to being in here. So the other cats will stand at the door and beg to be let out. I don't know why. But Kiwi's like used to it, so. I was thinking about setting up a cat box in here and just keeping her in here forever. So that's what I do. I'm gonna force her to be in here with me. Because when I want someone in here with me forever, then I'm gonna make them be here with me forever. This map is cool. Wait, is this a new map? Ah, this is one of the Gears of War weapons. Ay, 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 ay. His name kind of like trailed off on the side of the screen.
We've been told all 3 zones will succeed.
Aí, pô, agora abre o microfone.
True that.
An ally is claiming a zone. One of
Oi,
ours
oi,
is
oi.
capturing a zone. Taking fire. Zone lost.
God. Frick. Somebody's on a turret. Oh, there's a turret up there. Oh, they blew up our turret. Of course they did.
Zone lost.
Explodiu, maluco, explodiu ali, mano.
Are people really speaking like German in the chat here? God damn it. Stupid foreigners. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Ah, shit. Dude, it's like a war zone here.
Capturing a zone.
I'm just hiding.
Total control for the enemy.
For the enemy? Are you freaking kidding me?
You've got new zones incoming.
So what, you have to get total control of everything? Or to score points? I've done nothing. Oh. Okay. Spawning right here.
Capturing.
New zones are ready for capture.
An ally is claiming a zone.
There we
Zone
go.
captured.
Go get C. Go get C.
Zone lost.
Oh shit!
You're beginning to make this look easy.
Ammo reserves depleting. Capturing. An ally is claiming a zone.
They might be getting A.
Ground vehicle requisition.
Nice! Dude, we did that simultaneously.
Tried to take it from us.
Dude, I just totally clutched that. I killed like 5 people on that stupid Warhog. The hell was that? Oh, I got a kill! Line up my shot and fire. Heck yeah. Darn, I didn't get a kill for that.
New zones are ready for capture.
One of ours is capturing a zone.
Nice.
They can't stop you.
Okay.
Enemy has seized a zone.
Zone captured.
Where are we going?
Eyes up. Ordnance dropping from order.
Your team is close to total control.
Zone captured.
Shit. Nice, I got him.
The enemy is
Dude, in this chaos, I got him with a melee. Shit. Get out. Ah, fuck. They're getting C. We're getting A. Should probably go to C, though. Do we have any weapons out here? Probably...
An ally has captured a zone. An ally is claiming a zone.
Let me leech some points off of this.
Your team is close to total control.
Yeah, we're only a full zone away from total control. Just, I knew I was gonna die. Just shot in the dark with those grenades.
One of ours is capturing a zone. Drop wall deployed.
Your team is close to total control.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
There are people over there? With this, you kind of have to look at like the direction of the gunfire. If you see your ally and then you see bullets going in a direction from them, then you kind of know where the enemy is.
Your team is close to total control.
Let's
Nice.
see them try to take it. The enemy is capturing a zone. A gift from the heavens is inbound. We have eyes everywhere.
Well, I didn't shoot at them, but I did something better.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Wait, we didn't...
A gift from the heavens is inbound. The enemy has seized a zone.
Yeah, they got B back.
Your team is close to total control.
God damn it. I can't... They don't have people like defending any of these zones.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Let's fuck them up.
Yeah, fuck 'em
Fuck
up.
my ass.
Yeah, fuck your ass. I don't know if you guys can hear the game chat that's going on here, but it's pretty funny.
Wow, there's just like 5 of them around me. It's fucking wild.
That's wild. Okay, got that kill assist.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Fuck.
Total control for the enemy.
God damn it. We really gave them total control?
Ordnance dropping from orbit.
You've got new zones incoming.
I mean, whatever. Thought he was gonna go over there. I want that vehicle. Dang it. That's one of my challenges. God fucking... Where is any of this coming from? God, this is such a mess. I want to play Guild Wars.
New zones are ready for capture.
I need fucking ammo.
Enemy is capturing a zone.
Ammo.
Zone captured.
Bro, how come we didn't drop ammo?
Maybe because you're big gay. No! God dang it. Go away. I love Halo. This game's fun. Where is he?
Zone lost.
Hijack it! Hijack it! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It wouldn't... Stupid thing. You can hijack vehicles in this game. So if you walk close to the vehicle, then you can jump in it. Or you can like kick the enemy who's in it out of it. Lob the grenade.
Your team is close to total control.
An ally has captured a zone.
Good, got him.
No gringo, gringo.
Ah shit.
The enemy is capturing a
Got him. Contested? Where? Ah, fuck you. Got him. Got the zone, baby. Dang it. Come on, guys. I just solo carried this stupid zone. I'm still here. Oh my god. I'm still here. I can't. There's too many enemies. There's no way. There were like 4 of them there. I can't do that. What the heck? I want to play duos in Rocket League. God, I love playing duos.
You can just lunge at somebody like that?
Yeah, of course. Of course you can launch at somebody like that. What do you think? It's Halo, dude.
Your team is close to
What are you, like 15? Come on. It's been in every Halo game.
Alright. Where do you go for ammo and shit?
Ammo?
Your team is close to total control.
Why are you running out of ammo? Oh my god. There's one of those there.
Okay.
If I could got that. Nice.
Like 2 hits, that's it? I can understand this shit.
Neither do I, my friend.
A zone. One of ours is capturing a zone. Zone lost.
You don't see that guy running to you? Oh,
Gotta go for A.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
bad.
Oh god. That grenade got me.
Bitch ass, get off my zone. Automatically trying to whack me is ridiculous.
This is so fun. Oh my gosh.
Run.
Capturing. A gift from the heavens is inbound.
Assist?
They won't give it up without a fight.
Motherfucker stole my kill.
God. Oh, we both fell for that. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Capture that B point. Dude, C is like right in front of our spawn, so we can.
Oh, game's not over. Yo, how long is this fucking game? The game was over.
Dude, it's as long as my dick, dude.
What?
Banshee inbound.
I have no idea if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can hear the game chat.
One of ours is capturing a
I don't know where anything is on this.
How do you not know where anything is on this, dude?
I don't know. I'm assuming. Looks like domination.
Close to total control.
My god. Wow, we are just going back and forth. Our team is more efficient at like capturing points, but their team has like a wider control of like all the weapons and stuff. Like where are they getting like warthogs and
Yeah, it's weird to hit markers on this.
zone lost.
what the heck? This is an enemy, right?
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Why have I not killed him yet? What the heck? Fuck. Ah, he just hit me twice. God dang it. Oh my god, this is so long. I have most points on the team. Of course I do. Of course I do. Yeah, come on boys. Let's do it.
This is a new game, so I don't know if what you're saying is still in this game. The new one, it just came out.
An ally is claiming a zone.
Yeah.
God dang it. Guys with a grenade.
I'm like,
So I guess. I gotta look forward.
One of ours is capturing the zone. Zone contested.
he has fucking Commando Pro, but I don't. It's fucking.
Dang it. Good thing my team sucked. I am not good at that big team battle at all. But the fact that all the little things that I was doing accumulated to more points than everybody else was kind of sad, you know. Who's up right now? 28 KDA. What's my KDA? Oh, it doesn't actually show your KDA. He just put that as a stupid thing. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to customize, Spartan ID. My service tag is gonna be lard. No, I don't want it to be lard. I want it to be tuna. There we go. And then we're gonna confirm that. And then
Give it your all. Let's go. Let's go. Give it your all. Focus up. Give it your all. Focus up. Let's go. Focus up.
focus up. My nameplate is going to be Heart looks cool, but we'll go Bumblebee. Yeah. Perfect. The palette. Oh. Ooh. I like that. Oh my god, that's bright. It's called Old Bile. So gross. Nah, I'll just keep this one. Tarnished Gold. Okay, oh. We gotta also have the honeycomb. Fantastic. And then I want epic. Was a part of the battle pass. Salute. There. Gotta look as ugly as possible. Doesn't show the Bumblebee that well. Hey.
Give it your all.
Ooh. Be like that. Ugh, nah.
Greetings, Spark.
Heck of a choice. Greetings.
Keep it clean.
I want this one.
Let's just try our best.
The Lumu.
Wait, really?
You and me,
I'm honored to work with you.
let's get to work.
Yeah. I want these colors. Battle Pass. I want pink. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to play the campaign. BTB. Big Team Bat. Let's do it. I'm gonna have to start my essay in a little bit here, guys. So, I apologize for that. Now that I think about it, like online, not like relationships online, but I feel like just simply talking to people online, like when you're not close but you need to exchange information, you know,
Zones to score.
things like meetings and stuff. It's a lot harder to convey like information effectively if you're in like this online sort of setting. So. Not like this, like streaming, but I'm talking about like if you do Zoom calls with a with like a professor or with like coworkers or something like that.
Dominate the hell out of this battlefield. Turrets operational.
Turrets operational.
The enemy is capturing a zone. Let's rumble.
Got him.
Hostiles are capturing a zone. The enemy has seized
Please. Got him. Perfect. Hey, that was my last 2 kills on the Warthog Chain Gunner. So now I don't need to do that anymore. So now I need to find a Wrangler, which I believe is the one-man weapon. Or one-man vehicle, and I need to get a kill.
captured.
Enemies on me. Tagged one. Grenade out. One down.
Oh my god, no, don't do this to me.
Capturing a zone.
God. I need the rocket launcher. There's a rocket launcher in a cave. Okay, I know that. Where am I? Oh, okay.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Hostiles are capturing us. Oh shit! No, what did I do? Oh, holy crap! Okay.
The enemy has seized a zone.
That guy might have already gotten the.
A friendly's capping a zone.
Capping a zone. Is that what she really just said? Bro, that's cap.
Zone captured.
Yeah,
Your team is
yeah.
close to
He
total
distracted with
control.
me, guys. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, it did.
Your
Nice.
team is close to total control.
Ordnance drop incoming.
Ordnance drop incoming. Hate this AI. I need to change it. I didn't think that it would be the announcer.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Drop wall acquired.
Bye.
Zone lost.
Yeah, fire at me.
Vehicle en route.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
Don't worry, guys. I'll miss every bullet. Ah, shoot. That hit me.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Well, don't let them capture the zone. Contest it. Get in that zone. Stay in that zone. You need to. Okay, good.
Ordnance drop incoming.
Ordnance drop incoming. I need to turn her off.
An ally's capturing a zone.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh. Okay.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Your team has total control.
Oh, nice.
You've got new zones incoming.
Where are the new zones? I assume one will be in the cave. So let's head to the cave.
New zones are ready for capture.
Yeah, I guess
Hostiles are
correctly.
capturing a zone. A friendly's capping a zone.
Really? It's exposed like this? You're kidding me. The zone is exposed. I can't.
An ally has captured a zone.
You can't do anything with this.
The enemy has seized a zone.
Oh, that was a shot in the dark. God, it's exposed on their side. That's solely stacked against us. We have to control C if we want to control B. Ugh. Of course we do. Of course we do. Where is my thing on the map
Your
here?
enemy is nearing total control.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, they're all on their side.
Total control for the enemy.
There's really no avoiding that.
You've got new zones incoming.
God, I'm so glad there's no fall damage. This guy was really chasing me. Oh my gosh.
Zones are ready for capture.
They're all over here again. What the frick? That side has a better perspective over this stuff. What do we do? Is there a, I don't think there's a way to get...
An ally's capturing a zone. An ally's capturing a zone.
Okay.
An ally has captured a zone. An ally has captured a zone.
Your team is close to total control.
There's a warhog over there.
The enemy has seized a zone.
The enemy has seized the zone.
Capturing a zone.
The enemy is capturing a zone. Oh my gosh. I'm such a gamer girl.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
I need to write my essay today. Holy crap. I still have that and the research topic thing to do.
A friendly's capping a zone.
Of course, yeah, that jump doesn't make it. I forgot about that. God dang it. 1v1 pistol fight and I get hit with a rocket launcher. You're joking me.
Zones incoming.
God damn it. No, give me that. I need that for a challenge. No. God dang it. The last two zone locations were completely stacked. Completely stacked against us.
Zone captured.
Enemies hurt. Get knives on the field.
Ground vehicle requisitioned. Capping the zone.
I'm gonna die if I go over there. But that's the only way to live.
Team is close to total.
Yeah, got him. Bet you didn't expect that, you stupid poo-poo face. No. These zones are still far away from our spawn. Like, this isn't good. Pew pew pew. Pew pew.
Enemy has seized a zone.
Pew pew pew. Yeah, come on, fish tacos, let's go. We are so gonna lose this. Are you kidding me? He just drove us all off that cliff. What?
The enemy is capturing a zone. The enemy has seized a zone.
This isn't working out for me. Alright, this is our last big team battle. I gotta go to regular mode.
Just wasn't enough that time, Spartan.
No, it wasn't. They put all the zones near their spawn. Those guys could spawn and go to a zone. Meanwhile, we had to hike a mile to get to them. Like, no wonder we lost. Stupid. Play match. Uh-huh. What about the warthog kills? Oh my god. Whatever. Take a quick play. Kill enemy Spartans with a warthog chain gun in PvP. That's what I did. I got 2 more kills that match with the warthog chain gun. Or was it not the right warthog chain gun? Yeah, no, we have 2 variations of it. Only one counts. I just want to like pour this on my head. But my hair is going to be all sticky after that. I'm going to have to... One time I poured Gatorade on someone's head. And it just dripped down their head and their body and stuff. Wow, I'd forgotten about that. My god. Such an asshole. That's cute. It works. It works. I could just put a bunch of these mini cups all along my mic here because they hang off the thing. You guys can't see it, but they kind of they hang off the thing like this.
Slay.
That's cute. Ah, I can pour drinks in it. Oh, this is Slayer? Cool. So it's just my ability to kill people. I don't like objective-based games in these kind of games.
Let's be the
Because it's a game about killing and we have to hold zones? Like, no. What do you mean we lost a teammate? It's been 2 seconds. Oh, I got a kill. Nice.
there, Spartan.
Kill him. Nice. Good. Get some damage.
Pop their shields. Pop the teammate. There.
Frick, there's someone behind me. Oh, I like this. Nice. Shit. Ah, god dang it. That's what I get. Susta. Oh, it's a teammate. God dang it. Go away. Oh, I got a kill. Nice. I'm 2-3. We're tied. Susta's doing good. So.
Cinder shot inbound.
Cinder shot inbound. Oh shit! I supposed to change her. I don't want this lady being all e-girl at me. God, I hate e-girls.
Lost the lead.
Oh my god, I have an e-girl girlfriend. Hahaha, she's such an e-girl, guys. God dang it. Fuck. They surrounded me. Oh my gosh, I was trapped. How am I doing? 2-4? I haven't gotten many kills. Of course not. Of course not. This ain't Call of Duty. Look at this. There's 3 of them over there. What am I supposed to do? They're going with Grog meat. You're actually joking me. Okay. This time I'll be with Grog meat. Huh? Shit. Oh my god, there's 4 of them over here. What the heck? They're all together. The entire team is always all together. I can't do anything against this. I've been weighing the team down.
Enemy halfway to victory.
It's a cinder shot there. God, they must be all on comms with each other. Of course, I lost out. I missed like half my bullets. There you go. He got the. I didn't get the assist for that. What the frick? I love this game though.
Cinder shot.
I'm gonna be kind of salty after this game, so it'll be perfect to do my essay. Ah, son of a bitch! They're just all there. I just go somewhere and they're all there. It's so ridiculous. You know, in Call of Duty, if people are around you but they're not looking at you, then you can kill all of them if you have good reflexes. What the fuck? I aim at somebody and I start shooting at them, and then one of their teammates comes from around the corner on my side and kills me. This game is completely like, you can gang up on people and stuff. It's totally fine. But when the entire team is their entire team is this coordinated. Holy shit, I'm -8. Fuck. What the hell? You guys saw that? That guy had like twice as much movement as I did. He was just swerving around the map and all of his bullets hit. Fuck. Where did he come from? You are joking me. I can't... You can't do anything. You seriously cannot do anything. Our entire team died. Holy shit.
Cinder shot inbound.
Fuck! I grenaded myself out of panic.
Cinder shot available.
I'm -10.
Enemy spark closing in. Spark them down. Targets are over there.
Yes.
Close.
Did they just say close to me? Finally. Oh my god. We can turtle, but it's too late. Wow, he really got me with that pistol. Jesus Christ. I got 3 kills and I died 14 times. But it wasn't just me that contributed to our loss. Their whole fucking team was just so coordinated and they were always together. God. Felt like I was playing a game of League of Legends or something with how coordinated that team was. Whatever, I'm salty. I'm gonna quit. Okay, essay time. I just gotta come up with some BS. So, here we go. Oh my gosh, I can't. Okay, when it's little details like this, I can't wear those glasses. I need my regular ones. What the? I just cleaned these. Why are these? Oh my god. Okay. I need to piss. Today's the 17th, right? Oh god. I need to piss. Oh my gosh, I'll be right back. This Pepsi is just going straight through me. Kiwi. Oh my god. She's like stressed out. She's like staring up at the fly swatter. Like scratching the scratcher. Okay. Lo-fi girl. Here we go. Focus music on work and study. I like this one. This is nice. Oops. I clicked to pause. I clicked to pause on the computer, but then I pressed space to pause on the laptop. So it kind of screwed me up. Okay, this is fine. Oh, this is good volume. Just gotta have something playing, yeah? Understand? Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna have to do my essay. It is 12:30. We played Halo for like an hour. Cool. And then, yeah, time for this. Okay, needs to be see, I say. Prepare to be written. Did I? Yeah, I cleaned my glasses. They don't feel clean. Okay. I'm thinking about just shelling out the $10 for this. To be honest. When was the last time I played PlayStation? October 22nd. It's only been a month. Go away, stupid ad. Look at this. Look at this. It just takes up all this room. Holy crap. Why are the ads still here? I'm already blocking 31 ads. Hey guys, remember when I played Selma? I completed Valiant Hearts. That's very nice. I didn't complete Blasphemous. Oh yeah, I would have had to replay it. I would have had to. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to get through the game in like what 3 hours, and I was like a few minutes off from that. Oh, I was so pissed. It's because I couldn't fight that final boss. I'd given my. That's right. That final boss on the bridge. I had given myself a half an hour to beat it. I couldn't do it. I just sucked. Oh my god. Anyway, I wanted to look up. There's 10 trophies for Selma. Yeah, as if. game was so scary. You guys remember Soma? This game was so scary. I couldn't figure out what to do either, so I had to figure out how to do stuff while I was being, you know, chased and killed and whatnot. Ugh. Could have just looked up like a walkthrough of it, I guess. Play game on safe mode. Oh yeah, that's right. I was playing it on hard or something. Yeah, that's right. I was playing it or on normal, I mean, because I could actually be killed by the enemies. Oh yeah, because safe mode was like, oh, the enemies are creepy, but they're not gonna kill you. The creatures will still kill you if you opt to harass them too many times. But yeah, I'd have to restart the game and walk through everything again. Anyway, this isn't what I was gonna look at. I was gonna look at Scarlet Nexus, PS5. Okay, this seems like a pretty easy game to get the achievement on. Blah, 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 blah. I would have to play through the game twice. Yeah, the art's so cool. Seto Kaiba. Give some dating advice. Anyway, if I go on the Xbox app. Oh yeah, I still wanted to play games like, you know what, instead of playing Scarlet Nexus, I think I'm gonna play some of the Xbox exclusive games. Crackdown 3 and Sunset Overdrive. Sea of Thieves is technically one as well, but okay, Sunset Overdrive and what was it, Crackdown 3 are probably going to be the two good ones to play. How big is this update? Because if I play Scarlet Nexus, I'd want to do it on the PlayStation. So let's go. What was I gonna look up? Sunset Overdrive. Yeah. And then Crackdown. Crackdown 3. It's on my list as well. What is on my list? Play Later, Sunset Overdrive, Subnautica, oh yeah, as if. Halo Wars, Cluster Truck, Code Vein, oh yeah, that's right, Code Vein. Crackdown 3. Well, how long does it take to beat each of them? Oh, I was gonna look it up on here. They don't have these on PlayStation. How long to beat? Sunset Overdrive. Oh, it's an 18-hour game. Okay, very nice. And then Crackdown 3. 10 hours? This is a $60 game, and it's only 10 hours. What the frick? There's no way that a Crackdown game is only 10 hours to beat. Oh, I think I know why, because it's, because there's just a bunch of collectibles. I think that's what it is. Main story only takes about 7 to 8 hours, doing some extra stuff along the way. Take anywhere from 11 to 16. Huh, okay. I just want a game where I like jump around and stuff. What are our top games here? Horizon, Hollow Knight, Hades. Cyberpunk. Did Cyberpunk ever get good? Is Cyberpunk 2077 fixed? Cyberpunk 2077 fixes and free DLC have all been delayed until 2022. Don't expect to see any more updates or new content until sometime next year. Update from the development roadmap has revealed that all updates, improvements, and free DLC are now being pushed. Still not fully fixed. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I'm hungry. Keanu Reeves. First quarter. Next generation updates for. Okay, so it's the fact that based on recommendations supplied by teams supervising the development of both games. Yeah, well, you shoulda taken those recommendations before launch. Dude, but the fact that they're bringing Witcher 3 to next gen, I'll probably replay it on PS5. Go for everything. Don't play this game if you're under 40 years old. Raid Shadow Legends? Oh, screw you. It's always Raid Shadow Legends. God. Improvements and free DLC. So Cyberpunk came out. When did it come out? It came out like 2019, didn't it? Oh no, it was September of last year. God, it's been a year. What do you mean? GTA Trilogy Remastered. It's this year's Cyberpunk 2077. Does this game really suck? Well, they were hyping this up. Well, sucks. This game came out, Cyberpunk came out last year, but I won't be able to play it until next year because it's still a broken mess. I want to play it though, god dang it. I've been waiting for so long for Cyberpunk, but then it released. I don't know, if you guys don't know the story about Cyberpunk, it was this really hyped up game about, you know, this city that was very corrupt with big businesses and stuff, and you were this like augmentedly engineered human. Like people could get like computer chips imprinted in them to get superpowers and stuff, and or to get abilities and stuff, and you were going around the city, you know, uncovering this conspiracy between like the mafia and these big corporations in this lawless land and everything like that. And it was supposed to be really cool, this huge immersive cyberpunk world. The source material they got it from, because it's based off of like one of those role-playing games, like one of those tabletop games or whatever. And so it was supposed to be, you know, really good. And so this game was hyped up for like forever. But they screwed it up. The company that was making this game it had really bad management, and they were pushing their development team to their limits, you know, long nights at the office. They didn't get weekends. They would have to work unpaid overtime to finish this game, and they were really pushed towards this release date, and they released the game. And they released the game, you know, they delayed the game over and over again, but then they finally released it sometime last year. And the game was just this broken mess. Nothing in the game worked. It was completely unoptimized. It wouldn't even run. Like, it was released for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And it didn't run. You could barely see anything. Like, all the character models wouldn't load in. It was just terrible. It looked like a PS2 game. So it was really bad, and like the cars and people would clip into everything, and things would bug out, and you'd have these videos of like, you know, people just flailing in the game, like flailing their arms about, or like cars would just appear out of nowhere and come launching towards you, you know, things like this. And it was such a bad launch for the game. It didn't work for anybody. And it got so bad where the PlayStation Store actually took Cyberpunk 2077. They took the game off of their PlayStation Store, so you couldn't buy it because Sony themselves recognized that this was an unplayable game for people, and so it was a huge thing. Sony has never done that before. A game can be an absolute broken mess and it'll still be put for sale. Sony didn't even want to put it for sale on their store. It was that bad. And so apparently it came out that the game developers were basically being like just like abused at their workplace. They were, being forced to work these long hours and to make these impossible deadlines. And all of the developers would complain to management saying like, hey guys, we're not going to be able to finish this game properly in the time frame that you've given us. And the management was just like, well, tough, you're going to have to do it. And so of course it was an impossible task. And so the company that made this game came under a lot of fire because of this, because of workplace mistreatment and because of bad workplace management. And it's like what I said, what I was talking about yesterday about how there are these people in positions of power that don't, within the company that aren't making good decisions. And they're making decisions that are based off of, profit rather than quality of the product. So everyone was pissed. This game majorly failed on launch. And so this was all last year. So it was such a huge disappointment. And it sucked because I wanted to play the game. And people were like, come on, you could have taken an extra year to release this game. And it would have been fine if that's what you needed. But now they're basically saying like, it's going to take them like a year and a half after release in order to fix this game, which is unfortunate. But yeah, this game was really hyped, but then the developers were mistreated in the workplace, and they were pressed to make deadlines that they couldn't possibly make. And so that's and then it released as a broken game. So I'm looking forward to playing this game when it actually is fixed. Because for me, if a game releases broken, the game hasn't come out for me yet. It might be on sale on the store, but it's not playable, so therefore it hasn't released for me yet. So in my mind, even though Cyberpunk technically released last year, it hasn't released for me yet, right? The game's not out yet. I'm still waiting on the actual complete product to be implemented, and so that should come around like April or May of next year. So hopefully. Anyway, that's sort of the story. I probably didn't explain it that well, but it was this whole debacle back then. So it was around like December of last year, I think. Anyway, what was I gonna look? Oh yeah, Crackdown. Best Crackdown game. Yeah, we'll play Crackdown next. Platinum Games did this? Really? I didn't know that. No, they didn't. What? How big of an install is it? Requires unknown disk space. No, you need to tell me how much disk space this is gonna take. I need to plan this out. God dang it. Start game. They're giving this whole like big old introduction about it. I don't care. I know all this stuff. Just tell me how this specific game is. I don't care about the entire timeline. Oh my god, I don't want a chronology. The article is called Crackdown 3 1 year later, not the entire chronological journey to get to the Crackdown 3's launch. Oh my god. What's wrong with them? I don't want a research paper on this. I just want your opinion about how if the game is good or not. That's all I care about. Oh my god, they didn't answer the question. God fucking... I hate articles they're all written like high school essays where, oh, we need to pad out time. We can't just have an article that's 2 paragraphs stating the information. No, we have to stretch it out into 100 paragraphs. And 98 of those paragraphs are just absolute benign fluff words. And then somewhere hidden in there, but you gotta read all of it, because somewhere hidden in there is our 2 paragraphs of actual information. Like, no, I'm not gonna waste the next half an hour of my life reading through a bunch of bullshit that nobody cares about just because you need to put more advertisements on your webpage. Hate them. God, okay, you know what? There's reviews on the Xbox app. 2.4 out of 10. Oh my god. Version 2004. Windows 10 wasn't around during 2004. Okay. Does this game work? Can I organize reviews in a set? No, I can't organize reviews in a second. Oh, filter sort. Okay, I can. Sort by... No, I want to sort by... I want to sort by newest first. If a patch came out for a game that fixes it, then I want to see that the new reviews are, you know, rectifying the issue. Crackdown 3 is a bad substitute for Forza? What do you even mean by that? This is a shooter, and Forza is a racing game. What did they mean by this? Oh yeah, rain on your parade. I'm not gonna play Rain on your parade. Cartoon. Whatever, I'll try to play it. I don't know. Oh yeah, they got celebrities to advertise their Xbox game. That's what they always do. How's my eBay auction going? I don't want to have a history. Okay, just whatever. Crackdown 3 review. 5 out of 10. Wow, when IGN's giving it a 5 out of 10. Critically panned. What do you mean? Patience gamers. Verticality. Future city of Crackdown 3. The twisted, towering behemoth. See, this is fun. I just want to jump around and shoot things. If I wanted something with a little more complexity, I'd play like Dark Souls or something. The driving is terrible, and I thought they were going to do more with the story, so that's disappointing. The rest of the game was a blast, though. So, fan of the first 2 games, I had a total fun time with this game, and I felt that a lot of criticism it received was unfair. Sure, it wasn't revolutionary, but it wasn't trying to be, and it's not like it's a massive failure. Yeah, but I mean, for, you know, when you don't have a lot of time to game, like if you have like a full-time job and then you have to come home and feed your family, and then you get like 1 hour a night to play, a lot of people don't want to waste their time, so they want to have something that's like meaningful. And Crackdown is just, I mean, every single Crackdown game has just been popcorn entertainment. It's just been this, like, you jump in, they give you an objective, you go to it, you shoot the bad guys, and you get to hop all around, and you know, you get to hop all around and use your jetpack and use your rocket launchers and stuff like that. It's great. It's like an arcade game. It's like one of those really fun arcade games. And back in like 2007 or whenever the first game came out. It was a blast, honestly. And so if it's like, and it sounds like Crackdown 3 didn't change that. It's still that popcorn entertainment. It's just this mindless hopping around and killing people or killing stuff. That was just fine. Not every game needs to be complex, and this is exactly what I'm looking for. Actually, is that I want a game where I can just hop around and shoot things and just feel good doing it. I don't need like a complex story or anything. If I wanted a complex story, I'd go play like a Final Fantasy game or read a book or something. Or not read a book. I hate that argument, but I'd go play a more story-driven game. Not every game needs to be revolutionary. Not every game needs to be like have a unique combat system or anything like that. I mean, you look at like Breath of the Wild, right? Zelda Breath of the Wild is definitely like it gives you that sense of wonder, and you know it does something new. But at the same time, you're not getting into the game, you know, looking for this meaningful experience. You're playing Breath of the Wild because you just want to do stuff. You want to do stuff, and you want there to be stuff to do. And although Crackdown is nowhere near the level of Breath of the Wild, it appeals to that sort of popcorn entertainment, which I can understand why people would not like. Or I can understand why reviews would talk badly about this game. Because if it's the same game as it was in 2007, just with different things to do and updated graphics, then yeah, it's not worth the price tag. But if I'm playing it for free or I got it from the bargain bin, and I just want something to kill the time and just turn my brain off because I'm too exhausted to think, then that's what I want, right? That's, you know, that's what it's gonna be. Check the Steam page. Crackdown. Ooh, they got an update for Warframe. People go crazy with Warframe. Warframe is so popular. 450,000 reviews for this game. It's a grindy game. It's Destiny. It's just shooting. The combat looks fun, but it doesn't look, 2,000 hours fun. It doesn't look like I'm gonna like the combat for maybe like 10 hours. How can these people play 5,500 hours of this stupid game? Not stupid game, but just. Play something like Path of Exile. Anyway, I wanted to look up, do they have Crackdown 3 on here? They have a game called Crackdown. It's 99 cents. I mean, it'd be worth a try if it's 99 cents, especially by Sega. I was gonna look up Sunset Overdrive. This looks like an actual fun game. Maybe after I play Crackdown, I'll actually need a little more unique and complexity out of it. So. This game's fun, it has a unique open world style, gameplay, and cool stylistic graphics. Sadly, the game is short, 6 to 7 hours long. The game hates SSDs, so if you use one, you'll experience a small hiccup whenever the game tries to load a new map. It's really weird they never fixed this problem. I hate to break it to you, but you have to use an HHD. Well, if it's a small hiccup just while loading the map, can't describe it by words. Why is this helpful? The thing about the SSD is actually really helpful. I'll probably load it off in HD. Forza 5 was completely fine loading off the HDD, so it's fine. Warframe. God, I want to play Elden Ring. Oh my god, this game looks so beautiful. I need to buy that new TV so I can truly appreciate like everything. For it. Ruined King, a League of Legends story. Oh wait. Oh, it's their stupid turn-based one. Yeah, that's right. I wanted that League of Legends one where it's like a 2D platformer. Factory Town. Ooh. Oh, this game looks cute. Ah, it's a building simulator, but it's a factory. Oh no, it's probably gonna have the same problems as it's probably gonna have the same problems as whatchamacallit. Foragers. Oh, Tales of Arise is on here. Tales of Arise better get Game of the Year, I swear to God. It's on my wish list, right? That's a wish list. It's a turn-based League of Legends game. I actually prefer that. This looks nice. What kind of system specs do I need? 650. So when I sell this computer, or when I return this computer, I'll be able to actually play this game still. Fantastic. Well, cool. It's got all the League of Legends characters. It's like that anime I was watching, the Arcane. It's on Netflix. Yeah, this guy. I don't remember what his name was. Zane or something. Yeah, it's all the League of Legends characters. Everyone's reviewing it. Well, I can't blame my team when I lose in this. Okay. Not Factorio, a Forager. It was a cute little game. Isn't this game cute, guys? Oh, I never got this. Isn't this game cute? This game sucks. This game is great. Like the first 5 hours you play it, but then it sucks after that because it's a lot of grinding. Look at all this. They have to not mine, but they have to make all of these different materials because like at a certain point in the game, it will take like hundreds and hundreds of different materials in order to progress, in order to make the next thing or whatever. They make this like this grinding curve, like, you know, it's very steady going up until a certain point in the game. It's just whoops like that. It's like, okay, now you gotta spend 5 hours, you know, just simply grinding and not progressing at all. So it's really bad. Hop Frog is not a good person, and it greatly saddens me how he treats his developers who make the game better, including his main artist Vadim. He pays his devs under minimum wage because he claims that since they weren't there during the success, it has no means to change their wages. What? So the owner of the company doesn't pay? It's not even legal to underpay your staff like that. Hopfrog pays his main artists and devs less because they weren't working for him at the time of the game's main popularity. Oh. So he hired more people for this game once the game got popular. And he thinks that, oh, these people weren't there to contribute to the game's success. And so any extra work that they do isn't as valuable. But you can't base your... That doesn't make any sense. You can't base the value of your employees, you know, based off of how popular the game product is, because you're choosing to hire employees after the main boost of popularity anyway. And if you become resentful towards your employees for not being worth their money, then you shouldn't have hired them in the first place. That's on him. Forge these nuts in your mouth. That's the only review that was worth reading. So the game was initially made by like one dude, and then he hired more people and he's mistreating them. That sucks. Anyway, I don't care. What was that game that was out? What was it called? Factory Town. Factory Town. I want to add this to my wish list. What kind of game is this? I don't think I can share the video if I full screen it. So you make a town and it's just like conveyor belts of stuff. This is cute. This is cute. It's like one of those city management. Okay, so the only issue that could be a part of this that could be in this game is if it gets to a point where it becomes so grindy. It's like you know, oh, you gotta wait, or oh, you gotta do things so efficiently, you know, just to progress or whatever. I like doing things efficiently because it accelerates my time of playing the game, and it satisfies me. But it shouldn't be a requirement in these kind of games. Doing things efficiently should benefit the player, but not harm them if they don't. That's what it is. So. Cool though. This art style reminds me of Banished. I want to play Banished. I tried playing Banished. I played it like a demo or whatever. It was tough. Oh my god, no. I see my brother playing this. New reviews. Delightful resource management game that's a bit forgiving than some of the more intimidating entries in the game. Oh, it's forgiving, okay. I was sold on the ability to reclaim 100% of resources when deleting or moving a structure, since I'm somewhat not jazzed by the idea of having to redo everything from scratch when I realized in game. Oh, nice, so you don't have to worry about that. Oh, man. It's more lightweight than some of the genre's mainstays, but in my book that's a good thing. Playing since July of last year. It's constantly been updated. Nice. I'm glad it's on the front page. Look at this game and it's really cute and stuff, right? But then you compare this to something like Factorio, where it's just freaking this. Like, what the hell is this? What is this? What the hell? Like, what am I looking at with this game? Oh my god. This is like, oh my god, you're looking at pixels, and all the pixels are important, and you know, you have these lines connecting everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. My god. You see, I want to play a factory game, but I want to play one that's not this. But Factorio and RimWorld are the two most popular factory games out there. Oh my god. No, I don't want to manage a power plant. What is this? What are you doing any of this for? Oh, you have to defend your base from monsters? No. Oh my god. Oh, get this out of here. Oh my god, where you have to think like, okay, where does each conveyor belt go, and does it lead to the right area? And oh shoot, I messed one up. God, it's like trying to code. Like, this is what I imagine like coding a program on the computer is, like just typing code, and then something breaks and you have to look through like thousands of lines of code in order to find the one little semicolon that you forgot to place somewhere. Please no. Oh my god. Is this supposed to be appealing to me? Jesus. Like, see, I can understand this. It's just a bunch of, like, bug creatures that you have to fight against. It's like a real-time strategy in that sense. Oh my god. There are people who play freaking RimWorld and, oh, Satisfactory too. Oh my god. Like, look at this. Look at all these like factory lines, like all these conveyor belts. Oh Jesus Christ. No. Okay, I can understand this. Kinda. What are they making, cabbage? What is this? With factories like this, you typically need like hundreds of people. Like, if you made one of these in real life, you need like hundreds of people to manage all the little systems that are occurring within it. Which typically I like. But this is like, this is just overwhelming. Oh my god, look at that. Oh Jesus. That's just overwhelming. What is this? So anyway, freaking RimWorld. RimWorld is less of that. It's more of just, it's still one of these games. I feel like this is sort of the same problem that like books have, where this is sort of the same problem that books have, in my opinion. You have a really good and far out idea for something, for a story or a world or a video game or something like that, but you don't have the resources to build it. I'm sure a lot of authors would rather their story be turned into a TV show or a movie rather than have to write a single book about it. But you have a great idea, but you're by yourself. What can you do? I can't make a whole video game. I can't make like a AAA title like Forza or Halo or Tales of Arise. Like, you look at like Tales of Arise, that's a cool concept, right? Good story and everything. It probably took like 300 different people to develop that game. If you're sitting in your room and you think of the best idea ever for a story or a game or whatever, you're by yourself. You don't have 300 people to develop a AAA video game title for you. You don't have, $20 million to fund a Netflix show for your idea. What can you do as one person? You can write a book, which is what happens with stories. You can write a book, and this is what happens with stories. There are a lot of books out there that are just, one person's crazy idea, and some of the most unique ideas you'll ever hear about are written into books. They're not TV shows, they're not movies, they're not video games. They're books. Because the most unique ideas out there are ideas that one person had, but they didn't have the ability to make it anything more than just a book. So you can either take that route, or you can take the route of this. This video game probably took one person. This video game was probably made by one person. All this pixel art would actually not be that time consuming. It probably took the person like years to make this, but still, it was only made by one person. They already have the engine. You know, I can make a game like this in RPG Maker. They had the engine. They just needed to draw the art, which all of these all of these little sprites could be made in like a pixel art program. Excuse me. In like a pixel art program or something. And then you just have all the gameplay mechanics work with each other. And then it works. One person could make a single player version of this just by themselves. But what are you going to get when you're one person and you're making a full video game? Well, you're going to make something that looks incredibly simple because that's all you're able to do. You don't have a team of 100 developers to make it 3D and do the 3D models and the maps and put voice acting and dialogue and have this advanced combat system and everything like that. You don't have all those people to do that. You have to do everything yourself. You have to code the game. You have to insert all the objects. You have to design all the elements and make them link together properly. And you have to draw all the art and compose all the music by yourself. That's what the dude for Stardew Valley did. You guys think about Stardew Valley. That was made by one person. One dude who was living with his grandmother made the entirety of Stardew Valley. From the game, from the characters and all the arts. He went into a pixel arts program and made all of those houses, all of those items, all the flowers you can pick up, all of the crops you can farm, all of the different characters. He designed all of those, and he made the art for all of that. He composed all of the music. All the music that's in Stardew Valley was him learning how to work a music synthesizer and doing it all by himself. And on top of all that, he had to actually code the game. He had to go in there and type, thousands of lines of code to create this game. And he did it all by himself, and it took him 9 years to make it. And something like Stardew Valley, it looks better than this, but it's still a very simplistic game. But he was very limited because he was by himself. And the thing is, he was only able to make it because he was living rent-free at his grandmother's house. So, he spent like 8 to 12 hours every single day for 9 years straight creating that game. And it turned out to be a fantastic game, but it was still, he didn't have the resources. He could have made the entire game of Stardew Valley in 6 months if he had a team of developers working with him. And even things like, it was a single player game. You could only play it by yourself. When he released it, he had to actually get a publisher and a team of developers to actually do the multiplayer part of it, right? It took years after release to make the multiplayer part of Stardew Valley because it was just simply out of his capabilities. He's only one dude. I think this game, RimWorld, has multiplayer in it. I don't know how many people made this game. Ludion Studios. This is their only game. So I assume this is a very small team of people who made it. Where is that? Here. They don't say any. Wow, they have pretty high standards for giving out a copy of the game. We work remotely. We use an asynchronous collaboration method so you can choose your own hours and days to work. There's no required time to be online. We don't crunch ever. It's never happened. Nice. Okay, so they have multiple people. They're really still expanding this game to the point where they're hiring people. I didn't think this game was that popular. It does have 97,000 reviews on here. Dude, how can you put 1,600 hours? There are multiple people putting over 1,000 hours into this game. Oh my god. How do you play this game for this long? Anyway, so this game has a little bit more people. This game's fantastic. Yeah, I agree. Delicious. I got the game on Xbox Game Pass and not on Steam here. Welp. I'll probably have to sign into my Xbox account in order to play this. What a pain. I do want it on my Steam account, but my computer is barely able to run this. Oh my gosh. My current one. There's no way I'm gonna play this once I downgrade. Anyway. Any new updates coming out for Stardew? There's this other game. They don't have updates up. Mods. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. Well, this guy has an organized farm. With the gates and stuff. Couldn't be me. You scared me sneaking into my room like that. Oh no. Oh no, what are we gonna do with Abigail? This game is comfy. Oh, there's a train. Yeah, anyway, there's this game, it's called Secrets of Grindia. It's been in development for freaking at least 6 years. I think it's closer to like 7 or 8. But anyway, it's like there's a team of 3 people. They're all French. Or they're all in France, I think, something like that. And they're being funded by the government to create this game, I think, something like that. I don't know. It's not like they're not millionaires or anything. But, this game has been in development for for years now, and it's not finished yet. It's not finished yet because there's only 3 people working on it. You see this game, it looks beautiful, but I've occasionally I'll read the blog of the developers, and it'll mostly be the artist who's doing this. The artist will show like her making the trees, or her making like the different characters, or her making like the furniture in a house that you go into, or something like that. And each of these items will take like a week. For like this tree right here, probably took her like 12 hours to make. And you think about that for every single little item that you see on each screen, every barrel, every log, every enemy, and every enemy animation, and all of this. Every skill, swipe of the sword, that's multiple frames that you have to draw and then compile all together in an animation. One person doing this for a game of this scale is a lot. It's like thousands of hours of work, just drawing. Which to me is cool. Like, pixel art is always cool, and that's always like a desired skill or whatever, but it is a lot of work. But yeah, this game is fantastic. It's really fun, and the fact that they have 3 developers on it means that one person can do the art, and one person can actually code the game and make sure that it works properly. So they do have multiplayer in the game, so you can like play with your friends. It's nice. But yeah, like each of these houses, like this little house here, this probably took her a week just to make this house. And then you go inside the house, and there's an entire interior of it that she had to draw. And it's crazy. It's like just this insane amount of work. And the thing is, she only does the art. The other 2 developers, do the rest of the game. And the art looks fantastic. All this pixel art looks really like defined, and it looks really good. There's the cute little bunny statues here. It looks really good, and it looks really like defined and stuff, but it takes forever. And making a full, making one thing, yeah, it won't take forever. But making all of these things, like everything on the screen here, you have the bunny statue, you have each of the individual designs for the people here. This girl reading a book is different than this soldier, and you have the window cleaner here, and you had the little bucket that you had to draw, the rope thing that he's on. You have the different planters of flowers, and one of them is unique. One of them has a purple flower in the middle instead of a red one. So, and the same on the other side. These planters with just the leaves, these little trees that are growing, the little shrubs, the windows themselves, the pillars, the stairs, the roof of the house, the fountain. This fountain probably took quite a while to make. You have all of these really tiny details that they have to go through, and it's a lot of work. So, but you have a really good idea. This game is fantastic. Honestly, if like I could pick a game to put like 50 developers into, it would be this one, because I want this game to be finished. But this game has a lot of good ideas, and it has really cool combat. You have like all these spells up here. The combat is really nice. You swing the sword, or you crush the hammer, or you shoot your magic spells. These little pumpkin monsters, they're really cute. They shoot like the little fire spells, and the jack-o'-lanterns, they laugh as they hop towards you. It's really cute. And I think there are scarecrow enemies too. And the trees here that have the faces on them, and this one has a laughing face, and this one kind of has like an angry face up here. It's so cute. The art style is super cute, and the combat is really fun, and it's multiplayer, so you can play with your friends if you want to, or you can just play by yourself. They have a fishing mechanic, they have puzzles, they have all these different maps, they have an arena mode. And this is their arena mode where they have like this little hub world and you can go up and up. They have a story mode where you go through like these different things. Like this is Santa's workshop. And so you can actually go through Santa's workshop and kill all of the evil elves in Santa's workshop to save Santa. And there's a boss at the end of this that does like different elemental attacks based off the season, and it's cool. And it's like little Zelda puzzles too. You can change the map to like winter, or you can have it be fall, or it could be winter where the water freezes, or it can be summer where the water is flowing. Things like that. So, but this is just one dungeon. They have plenty of dungeons that are like this that have these little mechanics. It's like one of the classic Zelda games with its puzzles and aesthetics, but it looks a lot more refined, and or the art looks a lot more definitive. But they whatchamacallit? What do you call it? What was I gonna say? God dang it, I lost my train of thought. The game looks cool, alright? The game looks good, but okay, yeah, it's like a classic Zelda game, top down, but the combat is actually fun. Zelda, Link to the Past, or whatever you think about. Not Breath of the Wild, we're not talking about that, but like Link to the Past, or whatever other Zelda games that are out there, the top-down ones that have the sprites. They have the sword slash and the block and the bow and the boomerang and whatnot. This one actually has like weapon skills. Like you could do a one-handed smash. You could do like a clairvoyance. You can fire fireballs. You can summon your little pet. You can make things grow. I mean, you can shoot lightning bolts. Like this game has it all. It's great. And it's super simple. It's all these simplistic ideas, but it presents itself in such a fun way. And I really like that. I really do think that the best things you can do is take really simple and easy to understand concepts and place them and give you different ways to use them. I think that's really like the best that you can do. They're gonna raise the price. Approximately how long will this game take to be in early access? It's been in early access for 6.5 years now. And they had been developing it before this as well, because I've been following this game since before early access. It's crazy how long these games take to develop, but these people just don't have the manpower to do it. If this artist wasn't by herself and she had 5 other people to do the pixel art for, then it wouldn't take as long. But instead of taking 6 artists a year to do it, it's gonna take one artist 6 years to do it. So that's sort of the unfortunate thing. Until it's done, our goal is set. It's gonna maintain a high level of quality for the duration of the game. We also put a lot of time into this title. Well, hopefully in a few years this will actually be finished. I played this when it first released on early access back in 2015, and it was pretty good, but there was a limited number of content. I got to that season's boss from the Santa's workshop here. I got to the boss of this area, and I couldn't beat it. And the game specifically said, okay, there's no more content after this anyway, so we're not gonna worry about that. Where's my OBS? It keeps saying that it's connecting. God, that's low quality camera. Oh my gosh. Apparently I need like good lighting too. I need like one of those stands that can shine the light on me or whatever. Apparently I need one of those. So that's how all the people get like look good and stuff. So they posted one in April, they posted one in June, and they haven't released any news since. So what you do is you go to Secrets of Grindia, and you go to the website, and you go to the dev blog, and this post was posted last week. Nice. Well, they are really in the early stages. All of these different frames probably took the artist like, you know, a month to do for just this boss. This is a cool looking boss though. Oh my gosh, with the wings and stuff. I know there's like a million different iterations of this throughout different video games, but still, it looks cool. And in the context of this game, and obviously if you guys haven't played this game, you won't understand, or you might, you know, not fully. You're not gonna feel what I feel, obviously, but yeah. But it's cool because under the context of the game, being that little character in the top-down sort of world, shooting your firebolts and stuff, and slashing your sword and whatnot. You know, you have a giant boss like this, and she comes down and she spins. She pulls out her black sword and she spins around and attacks, and you have to dodge it out of it and stuff. It's cool. Looks like they are doing endgame stuff though. So, as you know, we're drawing ever closer to the completion of this game. Nice. So there's probably gonna be it'll probably fully release like in a, I'd probably say like 2023 we'll probably actually have this game fully released. Ooh, I look forward to that. I'm not gonna play it by myself. I need a buddy that I'd want to play this, or I want a buddy to play this with, because playing this cooperatively is a lot more fun than just, you know, by yourself or whatever. But still. You can tell with this game, it does look the art looks a little more refined than Stardew Valley, just a little. I think there's a lot of effort being put into that. Plus, making a combat-based game is a lot harder than making, you know, a peaceful farming simulator, so it makes sense that this would take a lot more time. Not even that. Oh, no, I take all that back, because Stardew Valley, it took the guy 9 years. And for this game, it looks like it's going to take about 7 to 8. So the art does look a little better than Stardew Valley, or it looks a little more like defined in that sense. But yeah, it looks a little more defined, but
and as such can be used at any time and how much you like.
zoom zoom.
Second, there's
God, 2012. Oh, never mind. My God. 2012. So this game will have been in development for over 10 years by the end of it.
If you see an incoming enemy below, pressing the shield
You can really skill cancel.
for half a second. This
Yeah,
lets
look, you can
use
pay
the
little
council
monies.
look stun into an attack or skill. If the council
best skill. Oh my gosh. Ooh, yeah.
See some more footage of how it all comes together.
Ah, this game looks nice. Oh my gosh. I'm rekindling my love for this game.
Yo guys, this is Fred from Pixel Ferrets. In this video,
In love with the
I'm
game, the
gonna
way
be
it
showing
looks.
some of the changes we've done to the combat. That there was something missing, so this is what the combat looks like now. What we've done is we added a bunch of different hit effects for all the weapons, spells, and such.
Hit effects.
As well
You
as
can tell that, like, just
see one of them.
putting in these hit effects and particle effects took them a lot of
We
effort.
also added proper death animations for all the enemies, just to make it a bit more satisfying to kill them.
Anyway, I'm not. I need to get working on my essay. Okay, Mr. Essay. I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come. Oh, boy. Skyrim Legendary Edition. Do I have the special edition? Oh, it won't show on here, but if I go to... Oh, where was... Steam. Here we go. Skyrim. I do have the special edition. So if I go to Skyrim, Skyrim. Yeah, whatever. Oh, sexual themes and stuff. Yeah, let's read the reviews. Oh, it ruins compatibility with your mods. Of course it does. Bethesda can eat a big steaming pile of crap for this steaming pile of crap. This DLC and update is a slap in the face of every mod creator and player who's supported this game. Thanks for an anniversary present of a broken game. This does nothing but render your mods useless while adding a little bit of content that's generally uninteresting. At least what I've experienced so far, because now I get the black screen of death for everything. Turned off all my mods and tried to load my 70th level character, highest I've ever gotten, with one of the most complete collections of things you can, but apparently that renders the save corrupt. Guess playing Skyrim now, it has to be a non-mod new game. Apparently this is happening in part because no one at Bethesda ever thought to check to see if there's problems created when a game built for 2011 computers and consoles was booted up on a 2021 computer or console. Turns out the new ones are too fast for mod loading and creates unavoidable product outside the industry. If any product outside of the gaming industry did this, money would be returned and people would quickly move to fix it. All we get from Bethesda is oops, and we don't know when or if we'll fix it. No, yeah, because it's not going to make them money to fix these problems when people have already purchased it. And if they're selling it as DLC, then you can't refund it off of Steam either. So the company's already gotten their money and left. And they didn't falsely advertise their product either. They just forgot to mention that, oh, it's going to be a worse experience for everything, for everybody. LMAO. Believing Bethesda. How silly of you. That's what happens when you continue to buy a game 10 years after release. Gee, Whitaker Gully Gosh. they made a good game, and then they resold that game a million times over. This game has like 3 different versions of itself on every single gaming platform. There's an iPad version of this game. There's an Alexa version of this game where it's literally just like it's a text adventure where you say, you know, where you tell Alexa what you want to do in the game, and then it relays like, oh, this happened from your actions or whatever. It's one of those games. And then they released this for VR. I mean, this game is just all over the place. Anyway, I gotta do with this essay. Neurotypicals versus the special needs. I did want to look up one last thing here. Yeah, see, it's a popcorn game. I didn't even read this comment, and I thought of the term popcorn game. I swear to God, guys, this is my original content. What was it gonna do? Crack down 3 file size. 18.5 gigs. Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, the campaign for PC is 21 gigs. That's not that bad either. Anyway, guys, I gotta be back. I just go to the bathroom and grab a bite to eat. And then can I go through another Spider-Man? So I'll give you guys a YouTube video. I don't know. How about a Gikuk video? See, I don't know if he's gonna spoil any anime in this one or in a video. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know.
Nowadays, it's getting.
Hey guys, go.
Nowadays, it's getting rarer and
I'm gonna be
rarer that a
back.
new anime becomes a
Oh,
so-called
whoops. How long have I not been sharing my screen? Okay, not that long. So,
Nowadays, it's getting rarer and rarer that a new anime becomes a so-called hidden gem. Everything's being watched, everything's being reviewed. Even with a huge amount of anime getting released, all the amazing shows bubble up and history remembers. Here are the actual good shows, and here are the ones that didn't quite meet the hype. But this season, we're living in some bizarro world where freaking everything is good. So you've got several shows I'm absolutely gobsmacked more people aren't watching, but it's simply because people are watching other great shows that simply had more initial but good QB. Nowadays, it's getting rarer and rarer that a new anime becomes a so-called hidden gem. Everything's being watched, everything's being reviewed. Even with a huge amount of anime getting released, all the amazing shows bubble up and history remembers. Here are the actual good shows, and here are the ones that didn't quite meet the hype. But this season, we're living in some bizarro world where freaking everything is good. So you've got several shows I'm absolutely gobsmacked more people aren't watching, but it's simply because people are watching other great shows that simply had more initial hype behind them. But I mean, I've been doing anime YouTube for like over 10 years now, and I feel like some of these shows just need a little bit more of a push to get the recognition they deserve, because it's such an easy sell. Like for example, I can say, are you watching Vivi? And you're like, no. And then I say, why not? It's like a cross between Violet Evergarden, The Terminator, and Nier Automata, written by the same guy who did ReZero. But then you're like, okay, but... So then I show you this. And then you're like, alright then. Guess I'm watching Vivi. But sometimes you come across a show that's harder to sell. Something you can't just show a cool scene or summarize in one clickbaity tagline, but you know that if you just convince someone to give it a chance, they're gonna think it fucking slaps. And that's basically Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is one of those series where you watch one episode and you're like, hey, this seems pretty cool, I might give this a watch, but let me see what else is on offer first. Holy shit, whoa! Hey, what was this about again? Because that's exactly what happened to me, but thankfully, being a good old Nihon resident, the series was inescapable. If you ever rode a taxi in the last 6 months in Tokyo, cause hey guys, it's a series called Odd Taxi about a taxi driver in Tokyo, so let's put it on the back of every taxi in Tokyo ever! Genius! Actually, you know what? That was fucking genius. Because it reminded me to watch it, and if I didn't, I would have missed one of the most engrossing anime on offer this year, paired with some of the best writing I've seen in a while. Welcome to the underbelly of Tokyo, the backdrop for a cast of colourful characters that seemingly have nothing to do with each other. An enthusiastic college student looking for any way to get viral, a desperate bachelor who would do anything to get a date, a tired nurse with a secret of her own, a sleazy gangster looking to please his boss. There's an idol group and their biggest fan, a stand-up comedy duo, a corrupt cop, and somewhere in the middle of all this, there's a mysterious girl who's just gone missing somewhere in the city. But what's all this got to do with anything? What initially seems like a group of unrelated characters on their own journey slowly starts to interconnect. As the mystery is unraveled, their paths start to intertwine with each other, and right at the center of all this, there's one single taxi driver who's run out of fucks to give. It can be hard to tell what the hook of this show is meant to be or what the show is even about at the beginning, because you are introduced to so many different things that seemingly have nothing to do with each other, but it's one of those shows where if you have the patience to stick around, you'll be rewarded as the puzzle pieces start fitting together and the dots starts getting connected. Nothing is there for show, everything has a purpose. For those who pay attention, you might even be able to make sense of it all before it's fully revealed. This is a mature mystery thriller that's often been compared to Tarantino movies, and honestly, I absolutely agree. Not just with the format of presenting a grand narrative with a bunch of interconnected characters, but just the feel of the whole thing. There's just something about the dialogue in Tarantino movies that is so addicting. You hear these characters talk and it just doesn't sound like your typical movie dialogue. It feels so natural, yet it's not exactly realistic either. You know, as much as I would like to think I can have Tarantino-esque dialogue with the boys on a Saturday night at the pub, it's almost as if you get a snapshot of the optimized version of naturally occurring dialogue. You recognize the conversations, but there's a certain rhythm to it. People are on the top of their game. Everyone says exactly the right thing at the perfect time to say it. It's like conversational poetry. And Odd Taxi captures this energy perfectly. It's witty, it's snappy, it's human conversation in peak form, and sometimes it'll throw a curveball at you. Like you could have two characters having this deep, intimate conversation. This guy's telling this girl to stay away from him. It's unsafe. He has dangerous people after him. He's involved in something bigger than himself, and for her own good, she shouldn't be involved with him. And in response to that, this happens.
カポエラやってたから。
What? Everything about this show exudes this energy of an indie anime. I mean, it's not. It's by Pony Cannon. But it just somehow feels so vastly different from your usual otaku-bait seasonal anime. Pulp Fiction, No Country for Old Men, Taxi Driver. Before thinking of other anime this is comparable to, these are the things that come to mind when I think of what Odd Taxi is like. So what is it about the writing that makes this show stand out? You may have heard the term Chekhov's gun, the concept where no element in the story that is presented to the viewer should be unnecessary. In the words of Anton Chekhov himself, if you say in the first chapter there's a rifle hanging on the wall, in the second or third chapter it absolutely must go off. If it's not going to be fired, it shouldn't be hanging there.
Fuck fucking knew it!
Of course, this doesn't always have to refer to a literal gun, but any object or element that is introduced should lead to an eventual payoff. I'm sure you've all watched or read a story where a big plot element was set up and introduced that didn't actually lead anywhere or mean anything at the end, and you're just left there thinking, so wait, what the fuck was the point of Bran being able to possess animals again? The reason I bring this up is because, unfortunately, Odd Taxi doesn't have a Chekhov's gun. That's right, it has a fucking Chekhov arsenal. The shit probably breaks the Chekhov Geneva Convention and is getting tried at the Chekhov UN for Chekhov war crimes. Hold on a second, I've just finished watching Odd Taxi and I'm on my way back in my Chekhov Apache helicopter. It's a rare sight when you see a script where seemingly every single little bit of detail has a purpose. As a writer, it can be easy to forget about small aspects or just look over certain elements, but Odd Taxi manages to juggle so many characters, so many different storylines, intertwining them into this chaotic mess that somehow becomes coherent when the end is in sight. The script is so tight, it can fix your leaks better than Flex Seal. One thing leads to another, which affects something else, which connects everything together. Tick after talk after tick after talk. The ebb and flow of this series is like watching a Ruby Goldberg machine in motion. Every episode you're given a new puzzle piece. No scene unnecessary, no single piece of dialogue wasted. But for every new breadcrumb you are given, the whole picture slowly but surely becomes more visible. Plot lines intertwine. Characters crash into each other. Tension builds up until eventually everything is revealed. It's absolutely incredible how much care and attention has gone into the writing here. There could be a scene where characters could be having this seemingly random conversation about the meta of Tinder profiles, and you don't realize until a few episodes later that a piece of information was exchanged that gave a clue to what was really going on, or a single shot somehow foreshadowed what was about to come. It's like the writer has a chronic fear of loose ends, because no stone is left unturned or detail left unchecked, and here I am watching this being like, fuck, I can't even keep track of where I put my phone like 5 minutes ago, and alright, this isn't actually part of the script, but I literally can't find my phone right now. But in between the grander plot, you have these really personal, grounded stories surrounding the various casts that can hit a little bit too uncomfortably close to home sometimes. A lot of these characters just seems like dudes you've known, struggling with some kind of insecurity, and because of that, you want to root for them even through their worst decisions. There's a dude who's just obsessed with trying to get popular online, and I don't know, can't really relate to that. There's this dude who's taking out loans to make it seem like he's as rich as he said he was in his Tinder profile, and I'm like, come on man, can't you just be like a normal, sane person and subscribe to an OnlyFans like everyone else? But for me, the standout one is the one depicted in episode 4, cause this may be the single best standalone episode of this spring anime season. At first, you're like, what kind of episode is this? We're focusing on a character we've never seen before with no previous connection to the plot, and we've gone from a missing persons mystery case to a guy playing gacha games. What the hell is going on? But as this guy tells his story, you start to get absorbed. From a simple boy who just wants to be accepted by his friends, who just wants to feel like one of the cool kids for once, to an overly competitive obsession of collecting erasers. One mistake leads to another. One domino follows another domino, follows another domino, follows another. Every part of his life feels like it was fueled by the mistakes of his previous actions. You see the journey of a perfectly sane man spiral down into the darkest depths of gacha addiction because, well, this is his fate. This is what his life had led to. This is what he was meant to do. And as this all plays out, his place in the story starts to make sense. The dots start connecting, and when everything's said and done, you have a man who's completely snapped because he couldn't get some bird in a gacha game. I mean, wow. What a psycho, right? Couldn't be me. Imagine losing your mind over a fucking dodo. Like, what? I mean, come on, it doesn't even have a swimsuit edition. It's rare to find storytelling as engrossing as this, and for God's sakes, it's about a guy playing a fucking gacha game. But this episode perfectly captures what makes this such a standout show. I feel like there's something else big I forgot to mention about this show. Oh yeah, they're animals. Did you notice? Look, I know what your first thought was when you saw these designs because it was my first thought as well. Oh hey, another show to add to anime's furry phase we're apparently going through now. You know, it was cool when Beastars came out, but if I have to sell another show with the tagline, it's like Zootopia, but I might just have to put on a fursuit myself and fucking woo myself to death. But honestly, I don't think it's actually anything like that, because the fact that they're animals plays such a small part of the show. In fact, it hardly plays any part of the show. A lot of these series blends human behavior with animal characteristics, but here, their animal size are hardly ever referred to at all. To the point where a lot of people have thought that this was just a live action drama in disguise. So why the fuck can't we just see that version?
I want to get married. I want to have babies before I'm like 26. Do you have health insurance?
Actually, you know what? Let's just keep it anime. Odd Taxi is an absolute masterclass in writing that I know a lot of people have looked over. And with it having just come recently to an end, it's been a while since I've seen a series this complete. With a mystery series as plot heavy as this, anime's had a bad rep recently of kind of dropping the ball when it came to the ending, or just leaving us with something unsatisfactory with everything it built up. Odd Taxi, however, didn't just stick its landing. It fucking did a triple double backflip twist with one hand tied behind its back, landed on 2 feet, and casually got gold in the Olympics in the process. It's been so long since I've seen an anime with a story that was just the full package from start to finish. Many series have struggled and failed trying to juggle less than what's going on here, but by the final episode, the series not only managed to weave everything into one coherent narrative, made sure every Chekhov gun was fired in spectacular fashion, tied up all its loose ends, but it also somehow did it all seamlessly. It doesn't have the flashy visuals or the big names behind it or the pre-existing fan base to hype it up, but what it does have is just pure, engrossing storytelling. I know it's a busy season, I know there are much more high-profile titles out there, I know these animal character designs aren't the most appealing things in the world, but I do sincerely hope that more people check this out. This had an uphill battle from the start to get noticed, and I think a series like this was always going to be classified as that underwatched, underappreciated hidden gem. But you know what? Maybe we can change that. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the video. Let me just... Sorry. God damn, this is a good opening. Thank you very much to Levados, Manapla, Tony Stark, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Alpha Sigma, Jeff, and everyone else on my Patreon for helping to support me for this month and making this video possible. Look guys, I know June was a bit of a quiet month for me, but I was actually really busy. But I actually had a really busy schedule off this channel, doing stuff for other channels, so that's why you didn't get many videos that month. But also I've been working on some super big videos as well, which you can expect this month. So this is going to be a much busier month than last month. So we're starting this month with an Odd Taxi video. I really hope you enjoyed it because more fucking people need to watch it. I know this isn't going to be the most viewed video on my channel, but my god, I hope those of you who did actually watch this video, you end up giving it a shot because it really does deserve it. But yeah, you can expect a much more regular upload schedule this month and beyond, so yeah, I'll just leave it at that for today because I have no further updates. So everyone, I hope you have a wonderful day. I've been Giguk, and I'll see you all next time.
Oh god, okay. Why is this broken? What happened? What do you mean looking for a phone? Okay, there we go. My phone had turned off for some reason. It's weird. Well, looks like it took me all 13 minutes of that video to come back. Okay. Anyway, I'm just putting on like random stuff. I don't actually know if any of it is like entertaining or not. They put the whole first episode onto YouTube? Oh, okay. What do you want to watch? Trash Taste number 4?
I really want you guys to smell my
No,
finger.
I'm not smelling your finger,
Like,
Joe.
please, please.
No, get that shit away from me!
Put your nose in it. Oh. What's up, you salty salmon slices? Welcome back to another episode of the Trash Taste podcast.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
was that?
you
What
heard
was that?
me
Where'd you
correct.
come up with that?
That's gonna be every time I host an episode. That's gonna be my thing.
All right,
That's gonna be the new intro.
that's a thing now.
Yeah.
Shot though a minute. We didn't discuss this beforehand.
I was thinking of that shit for like 2 weeks. I'm like, this is gonna.
That's the best you came up
This
with
is
in
gonna slap.
2 weeks.
Hey man, give me some time. All right, I'm working on it.
All right.
Well, welcome to the Trash Taste podcast, the show where we talk trash about our taste in anime. I'm your host for today, Joey, and joined as always is Gart and Connor.
Yo.
So this episode is, I guess, the first special episode.
Yeah, yeah.
Spin-off episode.
Spin-off
I
episode.
mean, if you're being linked from our main channel videos, hello, welcome to the podcast. But if you haven't seen our main channel videos, do we want to explain what we did?
Do you want to go ahead?
Oh yeah, sure. So basically on our main channel we decided to do like a little fun challenge where, as you can see, our backdrop is a little bare bones.
This is a big table.
This is a big table that has a lot of potential space to be filled up with some weeby shit.
Yes.
So what we decided to do is we decided to venture out into the weeb land itself, Akihabara in Tokyo, which is like known as like heaven for otakus.
Yes.
I
essentially.
want to go to
And we
Akihabara.
decided to challenge ourselves to see how many figurines, or I guess anime merch, we can buy with a $500 budget, or about
Yes.
50,000 yen if you convert it to yen.
Yes.
And just instead of just going out and making it like a vlog kind of thing, we decided to turn it into a challenge where we
Let's-
fight each other. For
Let's make it fun.
Let's make it challenging, and let's put some stakes on this bitch.
Let's make it a relaxing experience of shopping into stressful hell where you buy shit you don't want to meet a dumb set of criteria. Would
out
you
of,
like to
out, of,
speak
out of the money
Yeah.
in our pocket.
Yeah, exactly, right?
So essentially, we gave ourselves a number of challenges. We had some small challenges that we did in the 4 anime stores that we went to in our main channel videos. Again, if you want to check it out, go check it out.
You'll miss a
main
lot of
channel video.
context if you
Yeah.
don't watch that video.
Yeah.
But if you haven't seen it and you refuse to for some reason, you'll still be fine
Yeah.
to watch this podcast.
Yeah.
So basically, we all have scores already from challenges that we went to, that we did in each store, which is probably on screen right now.
Yeah.
You'd know that if you watched our videos, but here are all our scores.
Yeah, but it's not the final score.
Geez,
like
so
any-
passive aggressive. Oh, you know that if you watched our videos, you would know what our scores are if you watched our videos like you're supposed to. If for some reason you didn't watch our videos and you just refused to, you know, it's like, geez, you really want that 1,000,000 views on each of your videos, huh?
Any good Mario Party game, right? It doesn't matter how many stars you end up with. It's all about the final count. It's all about the bonus stars. And
Yep.
this episode is essentially where we go over the bonus stars,
Yes.
as well as show each other what we got. Because right now, we don't know what the fuck each other got.
No,
We
no.
maybe got like a few glimpses as we like passed each other
Yeah.
passive aggressively in each of the stores. But right now, we have no idea what the other person bought.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to find out today. So we have a bunch of overarching challenges, right?
Yes. So we have some that are like pretty obvious, like who spent the most on a single figurine. What was else? Who bought a figure from the most popular series, which you lose a point if that's the case.
Normie Award.
The
is
Normie
Normie
Award.
Award.
We'll go over every challenge at the end after we've finished showing everyone what we've bought. But for now, I just wanted to ask you guys. We just filmed it yesterday.
Yeah.
How did you guys find the experience?
I mean, I found it super fucking. That came out like I haven't started editing the video yet as I'm
Yeah.
recording this episode, but
Yeah.
I can already tell that video is going to be so fucking fun to
Yeah,
watch.
I feel like it's just fun. Like that's like the only way to.
Yeah.
Like, you can see
Yeah.
I'm having fun in it because it was just, I mean, you're like a kid in a candy store, right? Like,
Essentially.
we always go to these
It's
stores.
a very expensive
Yeah.
candy
Exactly.
store.
we always go to these stores,
Yeah.
and being able to like film in there with permission, we wanted to do it professionally as well.
We didn't Logan Paul this shit.
Yeah, we got permission because we respect the country.
We respect.
Yeah, we got all permission from the stores, and it's just great because you kind of just got to let loose in the store. I mean, some of
Yeah.
the stores there are people in there, so I was still trying to be respectful.
Right.
But
Yeah, yeah.
you know, like anime, there was no one else in that store.
No,
it was
no.
just for us.
We
It was
got
so
in like
fun.
before the story
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
opened, so.
When we left the store, there was like a massive queue.
Of people trying to get
Yeah.
in.
Trying to get in.
And I was like,
remember
I feel kind of bad right now.
so bad.
that. Then we just come out
Yeah.
just like with all our crap, just
Yeah.
being like, yeah, you guys have to wait.
Look at these peasants. Ugh.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like a lot of the stores were like very happy to have us. I mean, like Ami made us like sign that like
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
little thing
crazy,
and like
yeah.
take a
If
photo.
you ever go to Ami in Akihabara, look out for our little plaque.
Yeah, we have a trash taste like plaque.
Oh,
that
are
we
they going to
got
hang that
sign.
up? Is that what they're
I don't know.
assume so.
Yeah, they should. They should.
I hope so. I really hope so. But like no, but all of the stores were super freaking cool.
Yeah.
They were very very supportive. So first of all, big shout out to all the stores that did give us permission to film.
I'm gonna
it.
get a thing of
But
Cheez-Its.
yeah, without further ado, I
and,
think we should
water.
go over
We're back,
what
guys.
we bought in each store and judge our, as the name suggests, trash taste on figurines
Yeah.
and other anime
So
merch.
let's just
Wait,
jump right into it.
before we jump right into it.
I want to jump right into it.
Before we jump right into it.
jump right into
Oh my god. let's just hold off on the jumping for a
Okay, okay,
second.
okay.
I want to discuss. So, did you guys have any strategy going into this game or into this challenge even?
I said I did in my main channel video,
Yeah.
but in retrospect, I didn't.
If I win, it was all planned.
Yeah.
Just
If I lose, I was just having a fun time with the boys, you know? I think that's... Okay, to be 100% honest, I, like, had some idea, but I think my strategy was just see what you guys are doing, because if
Yeah.
you guys are trying to go for all the challenges, and,
Yeah.
and
Right.
I could see you guys are paying attention, like, okay, I was going to... But if I knew that... Because I could tell some of you, weren't, you know, some of you weren't paying as much attention to the challenges as others. I was like, okay.
The only challenge that I paid in mind to was the
$500
only one that I remembered, which was the whoever gets closest to $500,
Which is worth 2 points.
Yeah, which is worth 2 points. So I'm like, I have to prioritize that
Yeah.
because that 2 points is big. In
2
this
points
game.
is big, but like I remember because I couldn't even remember all the challenges
No.
that we
Yeah,
agreed
yeah.
on. So I went into the day being like, okay, this one's an obvious challenge. This one's an obvious challenge. As I went into more stores, I was like, I am not keeping track of
I am running out of money.
Like,
I don't know what's happening.
when I was in Animate, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this in this store. I'm going
Yeah.
to do this in that store. And then I hit the second store. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
I was so short-sighted on like the challenges that I had to do in that store.
Yeah,
that I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
like, fuck the other challenges.
so-
man. Like,
so-
I need to get this.
To put it in perspective, we got 2 challenges for every store, as you probably saw in the video.
Yeah.
So, which is a total of 8 points that we could get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 11 points up for grabs in the overarching
Yes.
challenges.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you do really well on the overarching challenges, it might not fucking matter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know.
And like we're already close. From
Yeah.
what we've
Yeah,
seen.
yeah.
We're
It was
only
like-
like maybe like 1 or 2
I'm
points.
on-
8-7-6.
Yeah,
So
so
that's a
really
2
close.
So
point
right now I
discrepancy.
might be losing, but like any good Mario Party game, I can always come
come
back
back.
right at the end. So
Should we just
yeah.
jump right
Okay,
into
now
it?
Let's jump right into it.
Right, we're starting with Ami. Oh no, sorry.
we start with
Animate.
anime.
We're starting with
okay.
anime. Animate.
I didn't buy much in this store. It was the first one. I didn't want to pull the trigger.
Okay,
You
so here's the thing about Animates. I didn't know how much I should buy.
just revealing right now. Or what do we do? We just,
I mean, who wants to go first? I mean, okay. Can I go
you're
first?
the host.
You're the host.
Okay,
You're the
I'll go
host.
first because I only bought one thing at Anime.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. So one of my challenges was to get a Made in Abyss figurine.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it. Not just in Animate, any of the stores.
Wah,
I
wah,
couldn't find
wah.
it. So I lost the point for that one. But I figured, you know what? I'll get something like kind of cool and kind of niche. So I got Hyakimaru from Dororo.
Oh,
wow.
damn.
I didn't even know they made
I
figures.
know.
Yeah.
It's a Nendoroid of Hyakimaru. And I mean,
Yeah.
Dororo was so fucking awesome. Like,
Yeah.
I love me my Tezuka Osamu stuff, and I love Dororo. And I was like, you know, I like my Nendoroids too. So
yeah.
You know what? Not bad. I'm
Not
happy.
bad. Not
it's
bad.
a really, really cute. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll probably figure out the pose of it somehow, but
Yeah.
That's the stressful thing about Nendroids. You just have to. You got to pick one pose, and it's never. We all know it's never going to
they're
change
all
from
they're
that
so
pose.
finicky as well. But once
my
you've like nailed it, you're like, hell yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I got. At
Because
Anime.
yeah, I got a few things at Anime.
Okay.
So I had 2 challenges, right? And I think I got fucked over some of the overarching challenges by just animate itself.
Really?
So
Okay.
let's go ahead. So the first challenge was to buy a Deku figure from My Hero Academia.
Oh yeah.
So as we all know, one of the overarching challenges was the person who buys a figure from the most popular series gets
Yeah.
deducted a point.
Yeah.
So there's my Deku figure. I was actually getting a bit worried, right? Because there weren't many like figures in.
No,
in,
that wasn't
anime.
anime. It was
Yeah.
more general.
It was
Yeah.
really varied in
Yeah,
anime.
so the only thing I could find are Nendoroids. And so my second challenge was to ask a store clerk
Oh, yeah, what
in
did he get?
Japanese to recommend me
figure.
a figure. Okay. Yeah.
you had
What
to
did he-
pull a Sumimasen.
Wait, what did he recommend you?
Okay. He recommended to me Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist.
No, you've totally lost the
I
movie.
was like,
God.
wow, oh my god, you recommended me the figure from the one series I haven't seen yet.
You haven't seen it. Oh my god.
And two, you've just made me auto lose a point by recommending to me. I checked before the fourth most popular anime series on MAL. So thank you for making me lose a point.
Wait, because I see the price there. That's $48, right?
Yeah.
How much did you spend on these two? Were they
This-
both $48?
This
as
one
well?
says 48.88, and
Yeah,
this one
it's like-
says
That was like about 500 and no,
It-
$52.
Yo,
this one would be a little bit more expensive.
you got done dirty by that man.
Yeah. I was like, in the video, I was like, oh, thank you very much for recommending it to me. And inside, I'm just like, oh, I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe. And I bought one more thing, which cracked me up.
Yeah.
Which is an Ishtar plushie. It's Fat Ishtar.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
It's kind of cute. I like it. I like it.
From Fate?
Yeah,
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Fate. From Fate.
Oh yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
I think that's
cute. That's
a
kinda cute.
what
It's
is it?
cute.
It's called
It's cute.
sum. It's like a giant tsum, right?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's
yeah.
the things of it. Yeah. That's
So-
so cute though. I
That's
like
cute.
That
that.
is very cute.
Yeah, that's gonna
Yeah.
look sick.
So how much did you spend on anime then overall?
$120.
Jesus, I only spent.
Wait, was this $30?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I only spent 48.
Yeah. So I
my
also
God.
spent $48
Yeah.
on my red
Oh,
blood
that's,
cell
I was
figure.
looking at that one.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
my two challenges were get a female figure and get one from a show that you watched recently. And I watched like a few episodes like 2 months ago. So
Yeah.
Why didn't you get the Nezuko figure? I saw you eyeing the Nezuko figure, and I'm like, motherfucker, if I
Because
didn't,
he doesn't want to lose a
yeah,
point.
I didn't want to get the Normie award, and I know that Demon Slayer's the most whatever the rankings say. I would have lost the Normie award at heart. You know what I mean? And plus, I didn't want to risk it. And also, I thought, it's kind of a cool figure. Like,
yeah, it is.
If we have Nezuko, it makes us look like fake anime fans. I'm just saying.
Nah,
like,
get the fuck out, man. Nezuko's
whatever,
Nezuko's best emoto of last year.
I mean, I think Garn has like fulfilled that prophecy with these two. Right?
Literally the boomer of Anitude here. Tell me about why Nezuko is, best.
I've gone like how many episodes and I've not talked about emotos yet.
Oh my
And
God.
you are taking this chance away from
Just
me.
give us some time. Like Garn's gonna get there.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking we just put it in the front
okay,
for now.
okay,
Yeah, we'll just gather them at the front for now.
That was very aggressive.
Okay, for the record, I hate Nendroids. I think Nendroids are like stressful purchases.
I love
And we have
Nendroids.
4 goddamn Nendroids. Because you have to pose them, right? And the whole selling point of a Nendroid, I'm probably never going to be sponsored by Nendroid ever. The whole selling point of a Nendroid is that you can move it. But tell me, everyone who owns a Nendroid, when have you changed the pose of a Nendroid?
I've changed it a few times.
Let's lie.
I've
It's fucking
never
lie.
changed it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
lying. No
I've
way.
changed it because I'm sponsored by Good Smoke.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Because it's stressful. And then you got to worry about the box and the little things. And
I sometimes
It's a-
like
it's a
where
mission,
I'm
I
just
think.
like I look at the little parts and I'm like I want to change it eventually, and then I do, and I'm like, okay, I'm glad I kept
Okay,
it.
actually, before we go on,
Yeah.
question to you guys: what do you do with a figure box? Do you bin it or do
I
you
store
keep
it.
it?
Oh no, I
I
store
store
it.
it,
I
yeah.
store it.
Shit, man, I ripped that shit open.
No! Even after living in Japan where the box is like half the value?
Because yeah, the mentality for me is like if I eventually like possibly get like
I
lose
lose
interest.
I'm gonna sell this figure.
Yeah.
No, fuck off. You're not gonna. You're gonna sell
That's
this
me.
figure.
That's me. I
Like
tell-
this guy, I'm like, oh, maybe I can sell this JoJo merch. You don't know. Fuck, you're never gonna sell that
Okay,
JoJo
but
merch.
here's the other thing I do, right? What helped me at my last place is that it makes moving house so much easier.
Yeah,
if you keep the box.
That's true.
Because you like I usually what I do, at least with figurines, right, is like I throw out like the plastic like mold.
Yeah.
But I
don't
keep
even
the
do
box.
that. I don't even do that.
See, I throw out the
It just
plastic
takes
mold.
up so much space.
But the thing is, if you chuck out the plastic mold and you flatten the box,
Okay.
then
Yeah.
when you like move house, you can just open the box up again, glad wrap it in.
I'm too lazy for
and
that.
then boom,
I just
you
put it in the
save
cupboard.
so much time and money, and like possibly like the risk of like ruining a figurine mid move, and like that saved me so much trouble when I moved to my current house. So that's why I hold on to it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's-
I,
that's fair
say
enough,
it's for
okay.
repurposing. And it's like it's not.
Solid purchases though overall. I
Yeah.
think. Generally.
Yeah,
Good- good
I think they're
taste.
gonna look great. The next
My,
stall
my,
we
my
went-
favorite anime, Full Metal Alchemist. I recommend you guys watch that.
your favorite character from your favorite anime.
Oh my god.
But the next store we went to was A stall.
Okay.
I spent so much money.
Okay,
here.
okay. What were you? Before we get into A Stop, what was your guys' strategy with A Stop?
Okay, A Stop is probably the store that I go to the most, just
Yeah,
casually.
same. I think all of us are the same.
Yeah.
So I knew I really had to spend time just like looking around.
Yeah.
Because there is so many figurines at A Stop that I legitimately have never seen anywhere else, even
Yeah.
though they're technically secondhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna aim for those, and I think I got pretty decent selection.
Because for me, A Stop was the most daunting shop, right? Because
Yeah.
okay, so in my challenge, I had to squat 10 times before entering the
That's
store.
not a challenge.
That
That's
was
not a
easy to do. And my second challenge was an auto lose because I had to buy the most expensive figure, which we found out was like $1,000.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I knew I was going to lose that. So I was like, I was going into A Stop, just not trying to complete any challenge, but just trying to like buy figures that I like.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. Follow your heart.
Yeah. So I kind of went fucking mental in A Stop.
I filled up my piece of paper.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. Okay, so like, because like with A Stop, there are so many figures and so many display cases
Yeah.
that you don't remember which figure you saw where.
Yeah.
So my strategy was just if I see a figure I like, I'm gonna write it down,
Right,
and
right.
maybe I'll cross it out later. I fucked myself over so bad doing that because I was just like, I remember seeing you like halfway through, and I had filled up my entire sheet, and you didn't even have a piece of paper.
I was still looking for like stuff.
So I was just going, okay, that one, okay, write down. And then I got to the end, and then I couldn't remember which figure was which. So I
Yeah,
was trying.
so I had that. He was like, "Is it this one?" I think it's maybe that one.
Yeah. So he was like basically trying to choose between my children. So I'm like, what the fuck am I crossing out right now? I'm like, I have no fucking clue.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like for me, like A Stop, I knew if I wasn't careful at A Stop, I was going
Blow
to
your
go
mind.
absolutely ham
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
A Stop, as I usually do, just like casually. So I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, there are still 2 stores left. We're not even halfway through this challenge. So I have to like limit myself as much as possible at A Stop.
This.
So I only bought 3 things.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
At A Stop. How many did you get?
I can't remember, like 5, 6.
I mean, you'll see. Do you want to go first then?
Yeah,
Show
I'll
what
go
you got,
first.
And
I'll
then
go
me and you can take it in turn, show one off each.
Yeah.
I decided to like kind of go for like smallish ones. So my 2 challenges was the first one was really easy. I had to go up to the store clerk and ask if they had Boku no Pico merch, which they said they didn't. Thank God.
Did they know what it was?
Well, the guy wasn't English speaking staff, so he's like, "Is that the one where the 2 guys fucking?" You'll see it in the video. But the other challenge was really easy. It was just pick a figurine that either myself, Gun, or Connor likes. So obviously, I went with the one that I liked. So
That's bullshit, by the way.
mine's
Yeah.
still in glad wrap right here, so I gotta unwrap this shit. But I obviously got
Oh
my,
my god.
goddamn
Is it
waifu.
Fucking Monogatari.
Of
Jesus.
course it is.
Oh, of course it is.
Look, I'm gonna be on this show casually, like all the freaking time.
I
So
fucking-
of course,
Okay,
I needed to get my waifu Shinobu. I actually don't even have this one at home, so
I guess
And look at that.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go next now because of course I followed my heart as well.
Oh my god, you got Monogatari as well.
hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Oh god, no, my waifu.
So yeah, I knew Joey would get a Shinobu figure because I saw so many boxes that were just purely Shinobu, and I'm just like, get that shit out of me, get that shit out of my face, man.
You might need to like hold it up to the camera because they might not be able to see, it, especially with the boxes in the way. Actually.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, what I tried to do at A Stop was at the beginning, I just tried to note down as many figures as I could for under $20 because I feel like anything over Anything over $20 was like kind of risking it in terms of
I mean, especially if you're buying like 7 figurines at
exactly,
A-Stop, right?
exactly. So this one's I don't have this figure yet because it's short hair Senjugahara.
Oh, that's
but,
cute.
That's cute
Dude,
as fuck.
I personally find the short-haired Senjugahara's figurines so much nicer than the long-haired ones.
There was so many good Senjugahara figurines, so it like hurt me that I had to buy the cheapest one.
All right,
Right.
boys. You want to see
Yeah.
what I bought then?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
for it.
This is I think it was a 900 yen Sword Art Online
You
figure.
didn't even get like the good Sword
It
Art
was the
Online one.
cheapest Sword Art Online figure because, you know, if you're gonna buy garbage, why even like why care about which, you know, like terrible item it is? It was 900 yen, I think, and it was the cheapest Sword Art Online figure.
Oh damn! Okay.
Was this for a challenge?
Yeah, remember I had to shout, "I freaking love SAO!"
While
to
buying
the
an SEO figure.
I will say that shout wasn't a shout at all.
No.
That was in Japanese culture. That was like full. You
Shout-
know,
that was
come
just
on.
okay. I freaking love SAO.
No,
Okay, well,
it was louder than that.
It was just like I freaking love SEO. It was like a gradual like build in volume.
Let's get this boy out of here.
Okay, the other two though that I bought, I think is super freaking cool because they're two figurines that I personally really wanted, but also
Sorry,
it's just
making-
like
making
really.
noise over here. Yeah, what are you saying over there, Joey? Just get the shit out of here.
I think it goes without saying, don't listen to the audio only of this. It's going to sound probably
Hey guys, just
horrible.
open our box over here. I mean,
No. This is box opening ASMR, guys.
Okay, but let me show you the other two I got. Okay, this second one I got is Shonen Jump.
Oh, that's so cool.
okay, that's pretty fucking
That's
cool.
pretty
Right?
cool.
Like I'd never seen this before, and I'm like, I was like, does this count as a figurine? Probably does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a piece of, you know, solid.
I mean,
thing
I love
that-
Shonen Jump, and that's gonna look so cool on like the shelf and stuff
That's
like that.
that's. I think if we had a coolest item award, because I didn't know if we could get a coolest item award.
We
Yeah.
have to all agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
but I think we can all agree this is one of the coolest figurines.
Yeah.
And the other one I got is also pretty cool. It's Puck from Berserk.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, look how tiny this guy is.
How much was that?
This is 980 yen.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Because every Berserk figure I saw was
Expensive.
so expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's a few figures in the store that I found. Like Nanachi, the little Nanachi figure. Nanachi was like $250.
Oh yeah, no, the Made in Abyss stuff is so expensive.
Yeah, yeah, it's
So
'cause it's so
even
hard to
if I
find.
got that Made in Abyss thing at A-Stop, I probably still wouldn't have been able to do it because I'm not going to spend $250 on a Nanachi figure.
Angel Bees.
Oh, cool,
So
Yuri.
I got Yuri from Angel Beats. She was I can't remember how much, but it was between 10 and $20.
That's so cute.
There's one figure that I didn't get. I of course put Sagari down. And you see in my video when I'm like trying to figure out which figure
rid
was
of.
which, and I was like just crossing out figures. The realization when I had crossed out Sagari was just like my heart fucking sank, man. My heart sank when I was like, oh no, I crossed off Sagari. How could I?
Oh my god.
Don't look at what I'm unboxing.
I mean, this is essentially all I bought at A-Stop. I think I didn't even spend $100 at A-Stop. I think because, yeah, I spent 9,940 yen at A-Stop because this Shonen Jump one was 5,000 yen. Which is kind of expensive, but not too bad.
I mean, I just try to get Cindere's.
Oh,
You got another Ishtar thing?
Yeah.
It's a double Ishtar.
What's her
I've got
name
two
again? I
Ishtar.
forgot her.
I think it's like Miriam.
Medudin
Something.
or something like that.
Yeah.
It's probably written on the
Cute as
box.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to say I've bought the single best figure, but
But are you going
But-
to?
what can you say? Look at this $30 Mike Wazowski.
That's actually
gem.
so cool.
That's actually like okay.
I actually
no
love
joke.
that.
That's a
I
good
actually love
figure.
that.
That is, I no, because I saw Mike Wazowski,
I
like,
heard you shouting.
and I was like, Mike, what are you doing here?
So I have. It was a $30 purchase, and I just wanted to make you guys laugh. You know. just wanted
I can I see that?
that's a good figure.
I
right?
actually
That's a
love
good
this.
Figure. It's well made.
I love this dude.
Put this up here.
I love how like the base is the Monsters Inc. logo. as
Yeah,
well.
it's so
that's
good.
so cool.
I bought it for a troll, but I actually thought it's not bad for 30
No,
bucks.
that's actually. I think our audience can appreciate that. That's so cool. I kind of want it. I love that.
Wait, that's Toy Story, right?
No, that's more.
Do you have any more figures, Connor?
Oh,
Or
I have plenty of more
fucking-
figures.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm all out, so I'm just gonna watch you guys.
you keep talking.
Hell
because I'm trying to
yeah!
unbox this.
Megumin, my waifu.
She was a cheap. I think she was like $19.
Megamin, some Megamin figurines.
It's a pretty big figure. Like the form factor of this box it's pretty deceiving.
No, that's one thing I've noticed
a good
about
figure.
Megamin figurines. Some of them are like way cheaper than what they should be.
It's hard to tell the difference between an $80 Megamin figure and a $20 Megamin
It's
figure.
because, like, you know, so with some of the popular characters, there's like so many different prices.
Yeah.
With some of the popular characters, because I think I was going to buy Darkness as well. Because I thought Joey was going to buy Megamin.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I'm like, I don't need to, and I reckon one of you guys is gonna buy them. So
Hold on.
What?
Nobody bought any JoJo figures.
Oh well, it's funny you asked.
Oh,
There's actually-
thank God. Thank God.
okay,
A lot
I
of-
would just like to preface that was not a scripted bit.
That-
That was totally just
No,
coincidental.
because we were just showing figures, and I remember thinking, I say in the video, okay, Connor's gonna buy JoJo figures. I don't need to buy any JoJo figures.
Yeah.
So if you didn't buy any, I would have been like, how did we go an entire fucking trip to Akihabara without buying any JoJo
I bought
figures?
multiple JoJo figures actually, because of
Really?
course I
Okay.
did.
Okay, good, on brand.
So this is a figure that I've actually never seen before. This is the.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just destroying my set right now.
This is the Crazy Diamond JoJo figure, and it's one of the special colored editions actually. I think because there's a normal colored version, and I've never seen this figure before, and I've never seen it listed anywhere or anything. But there was 2 of them in the store, funny enough, and it was only like $19. And for $19, that's a
really
nice
good.
figure. And if you've seen JoJo figures, you know
Some of them look absolutely.
they charge a lot more for a lot less, and for it's tragic that like a $20 figure for the special colored edition is like way better than I paid $120.
Also, like the
some
thing with
shit
JoJo
figures.
figures that's like a double-edged sword is that like some of them just look like absolute ass.
Some of them do not look like the characters.
No,
like, and
at
it's
all.
kind of tragic because it's
Yeah.
like one of the most influential and popular series in Japan, and they do them dirty. But it's a good figure. I mean, that's a beautiful figure, right, boys? We can agree on that.
That
right?
is a beautiful figure.
All right, boys. Shall I show my next figure that I bought? I bought a lot of these stuff.
Yeah,
I think
please.
I bought 10. This is.
Dude,
Oh, dude.
I
know,
was going to
knew-
buy
knew-
that.
I knew he was because before we left the store, right? And I don't know if we got this on camera. I don't think we did. But
Yeah.
Joey was like, "I was gonna buy this figure," and he pointed to the booth where I got this figure, and he was like, "Oh, I must have been in the different booth." And I was thinking, I fucking bought that.
The moment I looked over, it was like a comic. I looked over and it was just gone. And
Right,
in my
right.
head, I'm just like, someone bought it.
It is. It's like
How much did that cost?
It was like $30.
It was $30.
Oh,
Look
shit.
how cool that is for $30.
Yeah, it is so cool.
It is not standing up. I'm realizing now. Maybe the cape.
Oh, that's
cape.
the cape. The
Yeah,
cape.
yeah, yeah.
Cape
That
OP.
is for $30.
I know.
Pretty
That's a
fucking good.
steal.
And like,
That's
how
pretty
often do you
fucking
see
good.
Akira figures?
Never,
Yeah.
never,
No.
never. So
That's
$30.
really
That was
cool.
a fucking steal. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's very cool. Oh, now it's standing up.
Yeah, I guess now it just.
Oh no! There we
hell?
go.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one. This is my last figure. So, of course, I wanted to fill this channel with some degeneracy.
Of course.
Wow, what the fuck
Just-
did you buy?
just
I
the
think I know what you
Just the
bought.
question is, how much was I willing to spend on it?
Okay.
And this
What did
figure.
you get? What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh no! I just had. Are you kidding me?
Yes!
Reza, really?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Do you want to know how much I spent on this figure?
I think
I don't think I
I
wanna
walked
know.
past it and I think I remember it being way over my budget.
How much?
This was $170.
God, what the fuck?
Holy
Okay, but that's
shit.
kind of hot though. That's
when,
kind of
when
hot.
I
though.
when I saw it, I was like, I gotta get this, because you know that meme when it's just like, how to help me budget this correctly. When I was going through the sheet, I was like crossing off figures, and Sydney was like, just get rid of the fucking High School DxD figure. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of the High School DxD figure.
stays, Sydney. You leave.
No, I walked past this figurine in my
is
video
kind
and
of-
I was
yeah.
like, I would get this
Okay, that's
if it
hot.
wasn't $170 because I didn't want to go overboard. But the moment I saw it, I'm like, one of these fuckers
That,
gonna
Yeah,
buy
yeah.
it.
that feel when I realized that I don't have the most expensive figure now.
Yeah.
Breaks my heart. All right, shall I show you what I got?
Yeah.
Here's a wing.
Let me put that together.
Oh, this is in 2 parts. Okay.
So I was trying to put that together underneath the table. It's pretty hard.
Oh, it's magnetic. Okay. Yeah, because you have to do it like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what is this?
This is
Oh
2-in-1
shit.
figures.
what the
Okay.
hell?
Is this the dragon from Slime?
It is indeed, and it
yes.
comes with more parts.
Holy shit! I didn't realize that
Slime
slime would be
figure.
representing this much, because honestly, like I didn't put too much thought into what I was trying to buy.
There we go.
Holy shit, this came with so many parts.
Oh, I'm so glad you got Rimuru.
So
Oh.
this was actually...
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Wait until we build it, but like this was a 2-in-1 figure. I
Alright.
don't know if that counts as me buying 2 figures or what.
If it's a
I paid 1, but it's 2 figures.
I mean, that's technically one, right?
No, because they're not actually joined.
Yeah.
They were sold together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, you guess how much I paid for these two? Take a guess.
$20.
Oh, a little low, bro. Oh, no, I paid $30 for the both of them.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
wow.
great. Because I originally said that I originally had a Meruem figure and a Rimuru figure, which
Yeah.
was $35.
Was it just Rimuru on his own
No, it was like a bundle
with the
I th-
dragon?
No, it was just Rimuru on its own.
Oh, okay.
With Meruem, and then I decided to go against that just to go for Meruem.
So I'm glad that we don't have a single like character that's like overlapped.
Yeah, I'm surprised because I thought
at this point we would at least have like some dupes of
Yeah.
some characters, but we've miraculously somehow gotten around that.
Why is his head not going in? What the fuck?
this wing is not going in either. But
Maybe
yeah.
he sold me a faulty thing. I'm joking. That was very nice.
So, is that everything you bought, Connor?
No, there's way more.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Do you want to try and
Give-
assemble
give-
this
give-
while I get the next
Yeah,
one?
give
Get that, look at that poor head.
Oh my god, look at that.
That's
My figure gone. I spent money on that. But yeah, I thought, I knew
It's falling apart.
I knew none of you were gonna get a slime figure.
Yeah.
So I thought, I'll get it because I thought also it's super blue.
Yeah.
I thought that would look sick on the podcast.
So, like, how much did you spend on all
We'll
these
find out
figures?
later because this
Okay.
is the store where I spent the most.
My
time.
god, I thought because
There we go.
when I finished going through the store, I thought that I had at least bought the most figures in the store.
Right.
Because I saw Joey's haul and I was like, I got this one. I didn't
Oh, yeah.
realize how many figures you bought.
Yeah, you want to see my next figure then?
sure.
Oh
Yes. Let's
Rohan,
go.
Rohan Kishibe.
Kishibe Rohan.
$17.
What?
17
$17?
$17
And that face is not bad.
That's a damn no. That is like one of the more accurate JoJo figures that I've seen.
for
Yeah.
Raki's favorite as well.
Yeah. That is a nice figure.
Dude, look at that like swaying head.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
look at this. $17. Come
That's
on,
a good
shut
fucking
up,
deal.
right,
That's a good
right?
fucking deal. I can't get this fucking head
Oh my
on,
God,
man.
give it
We
to
can
me.
get it to work.
His head just does not want to come on.
I have 3 more.
Three more?
Three more.
3 more.
Oh my god. Give me the next one. I'll start unpacking it for you. Yeah, under the table. So I'm not going to look at what it is. I'm just going to
Oh my
start
god, how the
unpacking
fuck
it.
do you do this?
I know, right? It's so hard. Okay, go for
Maybe
it.
we should give it to our producer, Maylene, to put together, right? Maylene, would you like to put together the figure for us? Yeah,
Go on.
Thanks,
Give it to Maylin.
Thanks, Maylene.
Help me, Manny.
All right, so my next figure, if you will. Ugh.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
yes,
the
I
Levi
saw that
one
one.
you were eyeing up.
Levi sitting on a couch, just doing Levi things. Like I just
What's he
thought,
holding?
like a handkerchief.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just Levi sitting on a couch. I thought it would look so like nice on
Yeah.
the set, and also it's best boy Levi. Like,
Of course.
look at this beautiful figure.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's actually really nice, like
It's an
small.
expensive figure though. I'm not gonna lie.
How
Really?
much was it?
It's like $70.
Whoa.
But I had to because like it's Levi sitting down. I mean, come on. Like,
So was that the most expensive figure you bought at A-Stop then?
at A-Stop, yes.
Okay.
But not overall.
Not overall.
Not overall.
Okay. I don't think it
Damn.
matters because there's this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to that.
I
man.
think
got,
I've won.
yeah,
I think
I
I
got
won.
close to that.
Yeah.
But, anyway, so that's Levi sitting on it. I just think it's so cute. I don't know why. It just,
I love it when figurines have like interesting bases.
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Like it just makes it seem so much more alive. I love
Okay.
it. All right, we're still going with
Kind of looked like I
Connor's
just
haul.
was just like giving him a hand job under the table. That's like, just go for it.
Next up,
boys on boys.
Boy,
thing.
oh my god,
dude, that's
Gendo.
cool.
Jesus, that's cool.
how
Which
much,
one
how
up?
much do you think this was?
I want to say $15.
Yeah.
$5.
What?
$5. for
Are
this
you
figure.
serious?
5. Did you guys not see this?
No, because like the thing about
Oh,
There we go, that's
oh, that is
Oh.
sexy.
That's
yeah, so
sexy.
that's a bundle with
yeah,
that. So that
we've
that goes
got
next to
we've
it.
got the whole slime bundle.
Oh
there,
yeah, we
haven't
do.
we do.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
shit. I got this for $5. I thought you never see like I love it when they make figures of characters that aren't the mains
Yeah,
Yeah,
because they're always like really rare. They're normally super expensive,
Yeah.
but the fact this was $500, I just think
Because there were like a billion Asuka figures,
my
a billion
God,
Ray
yeah.
figures.
every
course.
single like Evangelion. Like,
yeah,
robot.
exactly
Yeah, yeah.
right. Is this the last one?
It is indeed.
Man, you are like.
I think I might have won the most figures.
I
for
think
it.
you might have.
I
Yeah.
think you might have.
Just taking a guess.
I
You
think
might
you
have
might-
won it single-handedly with just this stuff.
No, I think you've bought more figures in this store than I have overall.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, I won't
Look
look.
at my left.
I won't look. I won't.
I should have gone more ham at A-Stop.
No, because I was surprised with you.
Deals.
at
There was
A-Stop.
deals at A-Stop. Right,
Yeah.
ready, boys?
Yeah, yeah.
For the last figure, let me get these out of the way. Put
Okay.
them over here. Hide them. It's my last figure.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Aaron.
Aaron.
Well, it comes with little swords
Nice.
you can put in. I just thought it was a cool figure. I think it was like
Yeah.
30, 40 bucks. I mean, you guys want to have a look at that?
Yeah, yeah.
That was my final figure at A-Stop. I think I got quite the fucking haul.
I
you
think
did.
you
You
did,
did.
like-
you did.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I just can't get over this Rios figure.
Yeah.
That is one of the nicest. I was eyeing this, and I'm
Isn't
just
it?
like,
Isn't it?
do I commit to the podcast or do I just buy this for myself?
No, that figure fucked me over for the rest of the day. But you know what? It was worth it. Damn it! It was worth it. That was like.
Look, from now on, after this episode, you get to fucking stare at this beautiful thing in the background for every single thing.
Why are we getting demonetized every episode? we got.
It's because of Rias's fucking bare, like, dump truck ass right here. Jesus Christ.
Demonetization. What was that?
All right, so with that giant hole out of the way. Mike! All right, so let's go with the third.
Wait. How much did you spend at A-Stop?
I spent less than $100 at A-Stop. My most expensive thing was the jump thing right here, which was $50.
Okay.
That's cool as shit, though. That's
It is
amazing.
cool as shit.
I spent $220.
Oh my god.
shit. I need to check how much exactly I spent.
Because
it-
one of the challenges was whoever spends the most at a single store gets a point.
What was actually we can figure that out later.
Yeah, we can figure that
But
out.
I also spent $220
Oh,
at A-Stop.
tournament!
It's going to go down to the tiny numerals now.
Yeah.
All right, but
Okay.
the third store we went to was K-Books.
Right.
Okay.
that was cool.
K-Books.
K-Books, much like a lot of stores in the Rajo Kaikan building, they sell figurines, but they also sell a bunch of like other merch like figurines, plushies, just little knickknacks and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I
So
don't remember. Oh no, I do remember exactly what I bought. I bought two things.
yeah.
Same,
So
I bought two
okay.
things.
So let's talk about strategy first.
Okay.
So what was your guys' strategy going into K-Books?
This was the point where I started considering how much money I have left. Like, A-Stop, it was like spend, because
Yeah.
I felt like I was too behind at Animate.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I went ham in A-Stop, and then this is when I was like, okay, maybe
Yeah.
I should start like being careful.
Oh no,
yeah.
I was the complete opposite. At this point, I had more than half of my budget left.
Oh
shit,
my
okay.
God.
So I was gonna go like big bucks boy on K-Books and the Final Army store.
So what did you buy?
What'd you
So
buy?
I got two. So
Okay.
one of my challenges was to get an Astolfo figurine.
Right.
I don't know
we saw.
why super specific, but luckily I found one Astolfo figurine. It didn't even come in box.
Oh
motherfucker.
God damn it! Because what happened,
There was
right?
two.
Was there two?
There was two.
Oh damn!
He hit the one that he didn't find.
Because we were walking past it and I saw the Astolfo figure,
Yeah.
and I was just like putting loads of other figures on top of that one. So I was like, Connor, look at this,
Yeah.
look at this, and I didn't see the second one.
Yeah,
so
there was another one like right near it.
damn it.
So I like waited
Yeah.
ahead and I watched him as he was going through it, and he actually found another one, but the one that you buried, he didn't find.
Yeah, I didn't know. This is the only one I found. I'm like, thank God.
Oh damn it!
The
Damn it.
he almost got me with that conspiracy. But then the second one I got, the second challenge was to find a Card Captor Sakura figurine. Unfortunately, I couldn't find one, but I know that if I went to K-Books like 6 months ago,
You'd
when,
got one.
like Sakura, the new Sakura was still like hot and fresh in everyone's minds, I
Yeah.
knew I would have found one. But so I gave up on that. So instead, I spent big boy dollars and got
Ooh.
this really
Oh.
cool Yojo Senki figurine.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
I'm not a huge fan of Tanya personally, but
yeah.
this is a fucking cool.
That's an
figurine.
awesome figurine.
Yeah. How much
like
was that?
This was $132
ooh, okay.
with an interchangeable head though.
Great. Can't wait to change the heads every day.
Every episode we're changing the
Oh
head.
my god. Don't say that. We'll have to do it.
We're gonna have to commit. But that's pretty much the only two things I bought.
Yeah, because at this point I was just trying to stay alive. A-Stop's really fucked
Well, wait,
me
yeah, because
over.
you spent how much at A-Stop, and then you also spent a shit ton at Anime.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had I think I budgeted it to like I think I could only spend around $70 or something,
God.
or maybe less in each store. So I had to complete the challenges. So the first challenge was just getting a figure from a Shonen series.
Another My Hero Academia.
Oh my god.
I mean, I already knew I'd lost at this point, so I didn't really. But what surprised me, because I wasn't really familiar with K-Books, so I didn't know what kind of merchandise they had.
Yeah.
They did
Me
not.
too.
They did not have a lot of Shonen figures
No.
at all. Right. It was between this one and a Luffy one. And I just went for the cheapest one because I needed
You
to
wanted
buy-
the challenge
Yeah,
done.
I wanted
Yeah.
the challenge done. Second thing was to buy something lewd, right?
That was not difficult, as there was a gigantic hentai
There,
section.
the I think like half of the store
Stores.
was just like 18 plus.
So I'm like, this is big brain mode. Okay,
no.
what lewd thing can I buy that's
Oh.
really cheap and can keep me on budget? So I brought Dojinshi.
Oh, who'd you get? Who'd you get? Who'd you get?
Oh my
John
God.
Alter. John
Of
Alter.
course.
I was more focused on finding a cover which wouldn't get us easily which just wouldn't get this video
Thank you,
off
God.
How long
off
has
the
this? Holy shit, 38
what am I
minutes.
talking about? Demonetized or
Yeah,
age
yeah, yeah,
restricted.
yeah.
That's big brain YouTuber boy
But
moment.
I did buy one more.
Okay.
But I just checked it before we started recording. I don't think I can show
Really?
it.
Maybe we could just show a blurred picture and we can all get our reaction. to it.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Maybe Mudan, just put like a huge black screen over whatever Garnt brings out.
So I bought a Dakimakura.
What?
What?
Where are we gonna put that?
I thought we could just like,
Like on
hang,
the
it,
wall?
hang it up on the wall. That was like the intent. We're
Okay.
not going to be able to use
Okay.
this.
Okay.
Because I was like, I need to buy a Dakimakura.
You don't need to buy a
You don't
Daki,
need
man.
to.
Yes, I do.
Right, what'd you get? What'd you get?
So I bought the cheapest one I could find, and like it was in the section where there weren't many, like the Dakimakuras weren't all lewd. You know what I mean?
Right,
There were some lewd, there were some weren't, and they were all like covered up.
Where are
So-
you going with this?
So I couldn't tell how lewd the Dakimakuras were. I just chose the cheapest one.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
We're not gonna be able to use it.
Black all of that out, Mudan.
Black,
Oh my-
black all of this.
They sell that.
Yes.
This wasn't even in the hentai section.
Okay,
What?
can I ask?
No.
Like, can I ask because you got the cheapest one? How much was that?
$40.
What?
And that's the cheapest one.
40 bucks?
That's the cheapest
That's
one.
the cheapest one.
Bro, I got like a Sans one at home that was like a tenner. Don't ask why. So, my two challenges were buy a JoJo figure and do the pose.
Okay.
Now, I was really lucky that there was only one JoJo figure, which I'll show you shortly.
Okay.
But the other one was buy a wall scroll. Now, there was a bunch of cheap wall scrolls, like 400, 500, but I thought I should probably get one from a show that I actually like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I spent $10 on. Katanagatari.
Oh,
my
hell yeah,
God.
I love Katanagatari. It's one of my
Yes.
favorite shows.
So
Yeah.
good.
It's totally underrated. Not underrated.
So many people haven't seen it as
Yeah.
well.
Everyone who has seen the show says it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is.
And it is. And if you haven't seen it, it's like
It's
like-
Nisho Ishin. Of
it's,
course
yeah, it's like a
gonna be
Quentin Tarantino anime.
Yeah.
I watched Katanagatari. That's what they're talking about. I watched one episode of it, and I couldn't get into it. Maybe I should have given it more chance. I think I was like 16 when I was watching it, because high school was when I was like experimenting with anime, like just checking out different shows, and I don't think I had the attention span for it. But oh shoot. Ah, God, my ear. It itches. But yeah, I couldn't get into it, so it's, whatever. We're halfway done with this. We'll edit the bookmark. Paste this. But yeah, I just couldn't, Katanagatari. Apparently it's really good. According to them. And according to Mal. But yeah, I couldn't get into it. I guess I didn't like the concept of the characters. I don't know. It's these two characters. It was very like artsy and stuff. I guess I just didn't get it at the time. I was like 16 or something. But because my brother had a whole bunch of anime on like a hard drive that he gave me like 10 years ago or 11 years ago or something. Because when I moved out, because I've been bouncing around my two parents' places for a while. So anyway, when I went to live with my dad, he gave me it's my sophomore year. He gave me a hard drive with a whole bunch of anime on it. And so I watched a lot of the anime and I loved them. Because I figure, okay, he's my brother. He and I probably have similar tastes in shows, especially since, I like anime and he does. And we both like video games, and, we both have liked similar shows like One Piece or Bleach or, shows like that. We've both enjoyed, so I figure like, okay, most of, all the stuff that he's giving me is probably going to be really good. But so some of them I tried to watch. I think at 16 I didn't really have enough of an attention span to really like appreciate a lot of the nuances of some of these more obscure anime. But with Katanagatari, it was just like, it was very artsy. Because he also likes Monogatari, the Bakemonogatari series and stuff, and I couldn't get into that either. And there were a couple other shows that were like this. It's just, I guess, I don't know. I don't like art for the sake of art. You guys think of like... you guys think about if whatchamacallit? Q seems so sad. I feel kind of bad for keeping her in here now. The other 3 cats are out there in the living room. And just like chilling with each other. But yeah, I don't know. This is an actual subreddit, Patient Gamers. What's going on here? Oh, he has little pets. But by this logic, your decision not to get vaccinated has nothing to do with anti-work. you're getting fired because you could be carrying a virus that has killed hundreds of thousands of people, and you can't see past yourself. Me not getting the vaccine isn't endangering anyone. If everybody has the vaccine except for me, then the only person in danger of suffering from COVID is me. Like, you know, I'm risking my own health. I'm not risking anybody else's. Whose life am I saving by getting vaccinated besides my own? It's an Astro server. .1 million people are subscribed to this. Damn. I don't know. Telework movement may be long-run risk to labor force participation by Goldman Sachs. About 5 million Americans have exited the labor force since the pandemic began. Goldman Sachs estimated that 3.5 million are likely gone for good due to retirements, meaning that 1.7 million people are open to returning to work. But Goldman said in a note on November 11th that there is a long-run risk to labor force participation, a general distaste for work. The bank's economics team pointed to the Reddit thread r/anti-work, a social media community carrying the mantra unemployment for all, not just the rich. Common theme on there, younger workers sharing stories about being overworked and burnt out to the point of quitting. Subreddit is about a tenth the size of Wall Street Bets thread. A GameStop Mania frame. Goldman points out that anti-work now suspended for policy violations. I wasn't doing anything. What do you mean policy violation? What?